So, do we want the question or the recap first?
Question.
Okay, so last week I asked, or last couple weeks, I asked which of the 7 deadly sins your character is represented by, and I had that answered by the rest of the party. We're doing the same thing, but we're going to flip it, and which one of the 7 heavenly virtues represent the character?
Let me Google this.
Yep. I have a link right here. You can kind of observe what they are because
I thought that was
the 7 deadly sins are more well known.
Mhm.
But it's like chastity, abstinence, liberality, diligence, patience, kindness, humility.
Gotcha.
It might be a little hard to figure out which one Gogmer is, so he'll be last.
Mhm.
I think Fix would probably be Charity.
Well, this is going to be the rest of the party's answering for your character.
Oh, gotcha.
Kind of how we did with the 7 deadly sins one.
That makes sense, right?
So let's go ahead and start with Rish. So when you get a chance to kind of look over what those are, what you think represents Rish the most in terms of the virtues?
Maybe diligence, the one that's zeal, integrity, labor.
Yeah, I could see that. Very dedicated to her craft.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm pretty sure she'd eat one of us for a scroll.
Well, that goes back to
it could just be a cantrip scroll, really.
Depends on what the scroll is, I would say. Like Meteor Storm, we're all dead, but
like if they found a time stop scroll, you bet your ass you're all dead. So going down the list from that one, Lucilla. What does everyone think for Lucilla? Clearly, it is not humility.
I was thinking maybe charity, giving. She seems pretty helpful. Or maybe chastity and purity.
It's a bit of a tricky one.
These ones are a little bit less, or like, a little less easy to just give out to people because the virtues are a little weirder than like the 7 deadly sins could be applied in so many different contexts.
Yeah, I would say charity for her.
So
I might lean towards patience.
Kindness.
Towards patience?
Yeah, forgiveness, mercy.
Yeah, and just remember these are the opposites of the sins, so...
That's a good one.
Sounds like the majority go with patience.
Which is funny considering the list that you linked, Richard doesn't have patience as an option.
Yeah, it is.
Really?
If you scroll down to the 7 heavenly virtues, chastity, abstinence, liberality, or however you say that, diligence, patience, kindness, humility.
Oh, weird.
They have it as forgiveness up top.
The list up above was different than the list down below. That.
Oh, I was looking at the one down below.
Web design. Okay, yeah, patience.
And it's also different on Wikipedia.
Yeah, so I was just using this site, but we can go with whatever. This is why these ones are a little trickier than the 7 deadly sins that everybody knows.
Yeah, well, it's because I believe it was Mark Twain that says you go to heaven for the climate, hell for the company.
So next up is Emmanuel.
I think kindness. You know, he may be. Yeah, he's proven kind on several.
Are you sure it's not humility?
Just a little bit. But you know, donating to the psychiatric place, and he just seems willing to give.
Yeah.
If you look down the list, chastity also means courage and boldness.
Yeah.
Embracing moral wholesomeness and achieving purity through thought, education, and betterment.
I was going to say diligence, honestly.
Yeah, both kind of fit.
Yeah, because, like, we make jokes about him being, like, a blue blood, but he hasn't, like, given up on his goal.
Yeah.
So, that's just my thought there.
So what would everyone say the general consensus would be?
Probably kindness and diligence.
My money is towards kindness.
That's fine.
So I'll just go ahead and put kindness down, because majority rules in this one.
Parentheses for certain people.
Yeah. So Afixa. This one might be the I would say this is probably going to be the easiest one.
Abstinence.
kind of a constant mindfulness of others and one's surroundings.
Patience and self-control, abstination and moderation.
I mean, it's very paladin-y.
Liberality. I've never heard that word before, but up top it's charity or giving.
Yeah.
Mm.
Willing to give and nobility of thought or actions.
That's kind of why I like that one, the nobility of thought or actions. Every time I'm thinking, well, I guess we should kill these two guys, she's like, so we should take this one because he really hasn't done anything wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Generosity and all that.
Yeah, she did help all the orphans.
No.
Charity.
Which virtue is Gogmert?
Okay, this one okay, here's my argument. I am going to say abstinence because one of them is practicing self-control.
Yes.
And how many buildings has he lit on fire when he's been around us? Like, let's be real here. That takes a large amount of self-control. By standards, he's on point.
I'm 100% on board. I'd chosen temperance or self-restraint as well for Gogmart.
Yeah.
I like the ones up top better than the ones on the bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know why they're two different lists.
It's the web design, you know. They're supposed to kind of be a catch-all, but they can't decide on the same thing. Again, the Seven Deadly Sins are much more thematic and appropriate, and it's in all media for a reason.
Yeah, but it's just funny because they're different on the same web page.
I know.
That's literally me opening a Google Doc and getting 3 sentences in and completely changing my mind.
Honestly, that was the first thing I typed in when I typed in the opposite of Seven Deadly Sins.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the first page that came up, so that's what I used.
I always thought it was 11 heavenly virtues.
Oh. So, either way.
Well, on this cult website, it's only 7. I mean, it literally says the CULT freedom of faith up top.
Oh boy.
I'm on a list now.
Yeah. 7 is
Well,
supposed
You drug us all with you.
That's to like some compound in the middle of like New Mexico's website.
Oh my God, they have the founders on the far left. You have to click on it.
No, I'm not. You get more viruses.
Reverend Stephen J. Adelman looks like he wants to burn you alive.
Look, I am exiting out of
Holy
that
crap!
Wow. That is a
Oh my
cult.
God.
Cult
Like
stands
the
for
bottom of those
Christians
are even
United
better.
Living Testament.
What did you find, Richard?
Richard, what have you done to us?
You just like the page that has the virtues on it.
All I did, I typed in the opposite of the Seven Deadly Sins, and this is literally the first page that came up. Oh, that's great.
There's a link that says Meet Jesus. I don't want to click it because I'm afraid I'll explode.
Like, there's more viruses on Christian websites than porn websites, I'll have you know.
Oh,
yeah,
well,
I literally.
conveniently, this has truth about tarot. So they use tarot cards.
Anyway,
No,
enough of
they
this one.
probably are about burning the people that do.
Oh, no, the cards, when used as a guidance tool, are a great gift. When misused for fortune-telling in games, tarot is the tool of the devil.
Yeah,
Oh my
divination
God.
is expressly forbidden in the Bible.
It's like the person that came to my house's door when I was a kid and told us all not to read Harry Potter.
Yeah, they're like in the worst circle of hell in Dante's Inferno, I think.
That's traitors, but
Well, traitors and Romans, because Dante.
I remember there just being a joke about it and me making jokes about it to people who do like star signs.
Mhm.
yeah, I think astrologers were mentioned specifically in one of the lower ones. But I've never actually read the thing, so.
Yes, because some poet is definitely the most accurate roadmap of the abyss.
Of course. Biblical fan fiction is like 90% of what people know about the Bible.
Of course, how else would we know that all of his enemies ended up in hell? Who were living at the time for so like a
Anyway,
fictionalized
Right.
future version of himself with living people who are dead.
So I think Gogmert, I would probably say abstinence. It's similar to, for the similar reasons why Gumbo mentioned for
Self-control.
self-control, yeah. Yeah, self-control,
I did look
abstention,
on
moderation.
Wikipedia while we were talking about this.
Mm.
And yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's just
Yeah.
not on the cult website, so I probably should have used that first.
Right.
I literally just clicked on the very first link. I'm like, okay, it's not going to hurt me anything.
We're now on the cult's list.
Expect
I've been on worse lists. Okay. Out of context, that sounds horrible. Anyway.
Yeah, I would do abstinence/chastity.
I would say absence if we're just narrowing it down to one. Because if we start
it seems
doing
like
this,
the general consistency.
yeah, if we start doing this slash nonsense, then it's gonna be slash everything because most of us are good.
Well, I was looking at the virtue list on Wikipedia, so I wasn't sure if they're two separate.
It's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
But in terms of the recap, I believe it started before you had arrived here. You had had a rest for the evening, and pretty much immediately came to case out the joint. Saw that it was a working, like a sawmill. Seemed to be during, like you were in like the mid morning that you saw it. You know, seemed to be business as usual. You had approached. You had kind of snuck underneath the undermill and kind of got a glimpse of some people working. And made your way upward. Eventually tipping off somebody that you were there. They were insistent that this place is dangerous for people to come in while the work is being done. As they slowly kind of began to circle the person, and then eventually they donned some evil-looking masks, and fighting ensued. You fought your way upward. Some people falling down these ropes from the floors above. Some coming up from the below. Somehow, probably most likely magically alerted from the people in mid-combat. You fought your way through a good, let me see how many, 6, 10 cultists by 11, because one of them is still underneath a snake on the bottom floor. Before you made your way to the top floor, being confronted by a man you met when he came to retrieve some prisoners from Sandpoint, a man named Justice Ironbriar. Said something along the lines of how he should have dealt with you before he had left Sandpoint. But as history has seen, Father Skinsaw shall make sacrifices of you all, as he donned a similar but visually distinct separate mask from what the others look like. The others, while looking like this one's still made of human skin. The first ones, you can see on the photos, are just like in the appearance of a badly stitched together face, but still a face with eye holes and like what looks like almost like a monocle sewn into it. This one, however, looks like made of human skin that is like spiraled into a hypnotic pattern, with no visible eye slits, but it doesn't seem like he needs them as he puts them on. And from there, he is going to cast a spell and disappears.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still looking at the website.
Why?
Hey, did you guys click on the section called The New World View?
No.
No, I got off of there fast.
Me too.
I'm too busy signing up.
It only gets worse.
Yeah, tell us how it goes.
I
I
found
think I've already been
for a while.
inducted.
I can't believe that's the very first result that I found on Google. Usually those things are like on second or third page. It's literally above Wikipedia for search results.
Anything past third page, you're not even getting results that have anything to do with what you typed in the bar.
Hey, this website has one letter in common with your search term.
I forgot what it was, but I was remember hearing someone talk about, like the vaccine conspiracy theories. And someone asked, "So where are you getting this information?" They said the third page of Google.
Oh God.
All right. I didn't mean to get us off track. It's just wow. I can't believe that. What's the page you linked us to?
I can't believe that's. I literally didn't. I didn't look at the sidebar or anything. I was literally just looking for the information because I knew there was the opposite of 7 deadly sins. So I'm like, okay, Google first results. It's going to be harmless, and then the debacle ensues. But anyway, fix it. It's your
The
turn.
first sentence was literally cold.
This episode brought to you by Google.
I didn't look at the very top. I literally just went down to the 7 heavenly virtues. Guys.
Man, I sure hope
Hey,
you're
you know
remembering history, Richard, because now your Amazon recommended is gonna get weird.
It's okay. I don't look at their recommended anyway.
Anyway, speaking of cults,
Yep.
Oh yeah, the one
Hey,
in
it's
game.
very
The one in
appropriate. There we
game.
go. It's all on purpose.
Yes.
All right. So you said he vanished, right?
Yes.
All right. So, let's see. Sorry, give me a sec to figure out what I want to do. All right. She'll start by kind of squaring off and raising her shield. Swift action, entering upsetting shield style, and then her sword will start to glow a divine white as she casts bless weapon on herself.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and then she'll just stay where she's at.
Gotcha. The skin colourful this turn. Just to let you know, for Gogmer, Michael, I added a bunch of different wild shape options on your buffs for whatever sizes you go into.
Yeah, I saw. I looked at all that.
Yeah, I just figured I'd save you some, and I also had like power attack if you needed to add that, as well as the bardic thing. And your cats need extra skill points put in, I think, still. Yeah, because they only have 2 out of 6, so you have more skill points to assign.
Yes.
I was just remembering things as I go. Okay, so these guys are going to each cast a spell, and then as a move action, they snap their fingers and a illusion double appears. Illusory double, that's what I was trying to say. Let's put this red dot to their buff.
A shadow clone.
We'll go here, and one of them will go here for a 5-foot step. And then it is Emmanuel's turn.
and he is muted if he is.
You get abducted by the cult, buddy.
Oh, sorry. I gotta look up a
He was still on the cult website.
spell.
It really draws you in.
Hey, free Kool-Aid.
All right. Where was the guy standing?
Somewhere.
Corner here.
Yeah, you couldn't really see him because the wall, but you saw a fixer looking this direction.
All right. Can I move to there?
You can go through allies, so Dogma doesn't hinder you.
Okay. I'm going to cast Glitter Dust.
Yeah, that saves me a turn later.
Yeah. Cast Glitter Dust right in there.
And that will,
It's
I
a
think,
10-foot radius.
it will hit a fixa. Or no,
Well,
10 foot.
she's 15, right?
Yeah, no, I forgot. For some reason, I think of 20. So, yeah, she's fine then.
I think it's a 20-foot cube and 5e, and
Yeah, it's a 10-foot
that's
radius
Fairy
in this
Fire
one.
and 5e, yeah.
yeah, they both reveal invisible focus.
Let's see. Glitter dust. 10-foot radius spread from the target area. DC 13.
That's to avoid being blinded.
Yeah. But it still outlines it regardless, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
All within the area are covered by the dust, which cannot be removed and continues to sparkle.
Okay, well, I will move him off of the GM layer as he had moved a tiny bit.
And then swift action, he's going to use his animal focus on himself. And that's it.
Gotcha.
You ever have that
Wait,
thing?
he's going to move back.
You ever have that thing where you're like, you hear about the characters in the AP and you interact with them, and then you get into a fight with them when they reveal to be a bad guy, and you see their picture the first time, you're like, oh yeah, no, that was always a bad guy.
You can't move after you cast a spell and do your actions and stuff.
Yeah, this is
Pathfinder, remember?
5e.
Because you
my
moved up,
bad.
cast your spell, and did your swift.
Yep.
You can't split your movement economy in
I
Pathfinder.
forgot. I'm sorry. Too many
It's all good.
systems.
That's why I'm reminding you. That's my job. Is
I wondered why we kept
non-5e
moving
group.
my token back and forth.
I know I kept moving it while we were talking and seeing if you got the message, but Lucilla, it is your up.
Okay. I think the wisest thing for me to do now, I am going to 5-foot step here. And then I am going to full defense, which will boost my AC by 6 and fixes by 3.
Did you make a buff for that, Richard?
No, he only did for the bardic.
Okay. And so that is a +3 for me, you said?
Yep, just a +3. Anyone who's allied and adjacent to me, so not.
I forgot how that ability works. I didn't want to message him when I was working on stuff because it was like days ago.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
You could just message me some other time later, and I can add it to everybody's. Because something I imagine are going to do quite a bit.
Yeah, it's become a thing. And then as part of my move, can I pull something from my bag? I'm not using it, just want. Okay. I'm gonna grab a few of my smog pellets just in case. But then that's my turn. My smog smoke pellets that mark people when they're invisible. I know he's glitter dusted, but he might be able to dispel that. So you can't dispel chemicals.
Yeah, there's rounds per level as well.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's 7, then it's probably not going to last that long. But let's see what evil deeds he does now. Fiend turned invisible and failed to stay invisible.
Yeah, he is going to kick down this door next to him as he moves through it. Let me go to the dynamic lighting and just.
There's a door there.
Gonna get some kind of cover as he tucks in, and is gonna start casting a spell.
Oh yeah.
Reesh.
Oh, it's a multi-turn spell. Well, someone might want to shoot him.
I'll shoot him with my sword.
That is a good plan.
idea.
Stab him with bullets.
We should let the lion shoot him.
In the meanwhile, I'm going to upcast haste so that we got 9 rounds of it.
Attack +1 and
AC plus 1 and extra attack on full attacks.
AC +1, gotcha. I'm using the blue bar to keep track of this.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I think we've all got blue set for AC.
My browser decides that it wants to scroll up. There we go.
I've actually been having a lot easier of a time now that Firefox is updated. I haven't had to switch to Chrome, which is good because a lot of the features in Firefox have worked a lot better on Roll20. It just lags really bad usually.
Mm-hmm.
The whole browser thing, that was not a Roll20 thing. That was just my actual browser. That was just my actual computer thing.
No, I was just mentioning it because I thought about it. Okay, so that's all you're doing for Reesh?
Yep.
Gogmer.
All right. We are. Ooh, let me edit my bite because you said that I would get the bonus for my claws and my bite, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Because weapon
Because that's what I'm
focus
gonna be
is
attacking
applied
with
to
as
groups.
I No, I can't charge down there because I've got all these allies in the way.
I
You
know,
can move
right?
through them, but you just can't charge now.
Yeah. I'd have to move through them and then take these attacks of opportunity, which I will do.
Okay.
Only
Yeah,
one
we'll
attack
both-
of opportunity. Really? No. Wait.
No, because you're going through.
Yeah,
this
yeah. As soon as it was halfway out of my mouth, I realized what I was saying.
Luckily, neither of these are sneak attack ones, so that'll be 20 to hit one. Will miss, I think.
Miss.
And the other one, 27, I think, will hit. Or 7 points of damage.
And then what we're doing with my cats, or are we just leaving them somewhere else, or can I bring them
You
in?
guys just hadn't brought them upstairs, but they're, I believe, on the last floor before this one. So
Yeah, how many feet is it to get them up?
let me check. Let's see. So, sorry, I'm zooming out. So that will get them there for 25 feet of movement.
25. Alright, so they still got quite a bit. Let me work something out.
Yeah, and I will say for flavor-wise, since you're a giant cat, you can roar at them and they'll understand that you mean come and attack and all that stuff. Like your normal tricks that you have for them.
Yeah. I'll bring them there, which will bring their 40-foot speed, which means they can both still attack.
Okay. One of them, the way they moved, will provoke an attack, as these things have combat reflexes,
Alright.
which will miss anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep, so first bite.
Will hit and attempt to trip.
Don't forget the mirror image.
Yeah, roll a 1d2. On a 1, it'll hit them. Sorry, left to calculate.
The misses.
But we'll pop the
Then-
image.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the second one.
And that one will hit. So that'll still take the 8 damage. And there's no image on them anymore. It's only a single image, so.
And 16 to trip.
Will not trip him. Still, pop the image. Frees up a lot of economy. And I think Skogmert still has an action, or was that a double move to get there?
No, that was a single move. I guess I don't know why I brought up the cats first. Maybe I was thinking do their move actions.
I was gonna say I didn't think you had tried to smack him yet.
Anyways,
27 will hit.
and then we'll do the 8. The bite is a grab, I believe, on the dire lion.
I have to see if he maintains concentration as well.
Yeah, grab. So I'll roll that really quick.
No,
Which is the modifier you put for the wild shape? Will that change my?
It automatically already calculates all the damages and stuff.
How about CMB, or do I have to?
I don't know about that. Click it and unclick it and see if it changes it.
Wild shape. Yes, it does. Okay.
He does lose the spell. It does not grapple him, though. The good news is, Summon Monster 3 is now gone.
Ooh.
All right, that is my turn.
Fixa.
She will call out to him, "The time has come to answer for your wretched deeds," as she casts Smite, and then moves here. Am I still able to attack?
Yes, but he will get a +4 to his AC.
Okay.
Because that's why he went there, to try to
Yeah, limit
guard
the,
against a lot of flanks and stuff. But
yeah. Alright, let me activate Smite and Power Attack. And my first attack will be at +1 from Guidance.
Gotcha. Miss and miss.
Wow.
It's only one attack that you moved anyway. So.
Oh, right. So
Miss.
24. Or 25. Wow.
25 will still miss though.
Okay.
Yeah, it like wedges into the door frame as you're trying to swipe at him. As he manages to smack it away with a short sword that kind of matches the appearance of your scimitar in terms of quality.
Mm.
I won't have to make you roll or anything. It's an adamantine sword. Anything else? Or you good?
Nope, that's it.
Cultists go. This one's gonna 5 foot up.
Oh yeah, don't forget, Fix, your AC goes down when you're not next to me.
Yep, good call.
And he is going to let's see, what will he do? What will help the guy the most?
Surrendering for his life,
Running
probably.
away. Oops.
Listen to you little shits. No, he is going to attack Gogmert. And will be a big fat miss.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so we're gonna miss on Gugmer.
The other one will go. He is going to use his move action to spawn another copycat. And is going to take a swipe at Lucilla. 26.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, he manages to like slip his hand right underneath, like where you're like slapping at the whip to try to like create space, and manages to cut at your forearm. That will be their turn, and it is now Emmanuel's turn.
All right, Emmanuel will 5 foot step back and shoot at this guy.
Oof.
Damn.
Oof.
Ooh.
Damn.
So describe your absolutely brutal kill.
Oh my gosh.
Is that the one?
Actually, roll 1d2 first.
Oh no.
One will hit him.
Yeah.
Describe your absolutely devastating. Would kill him outright without having to even roll damage with a double crit.
So he's going to step back, and as he does so, he says, Lucilla, don't pay attention to that one. I've got him. And he puts an arrow through his head, and he's now stuck against that wall.
Oh, yeah. It actually, at this point, lift up. He's hanging from the wall, like about 2 inches off the ground with the amount of force behind the shot.
I'm just like, pay attention to which one? I get stabbed, and then the other guy gets stabbed.
So second shot at this guy, I guess.
Yeah,
I like to think the arrow leaves a smoke trail like a sniper rifle from, pretty much any Halo game.
Also, remember you have haste, so you get an extra attack as well.
Yeah, this is his second attack.
That'll hit.
1d2?
Yeah,
1d2.
1d2 on this guy. Pops the image.
That guy's
Then
very
move
funny.
action, he is going to... which one's the move? Give combat advice to fix up.
Wait, you can't
Full
do a move
attack.
action and a multi-attack.
Mhm.
If you do an attack, you can either do one attack or multiple.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
with
Okay,
haste.
then. Thank you for reminding me. I forget that. So no move action.
Also, now you're multi-classed, and we're not doing fractionals.
That was your second attack. Well, that's probably the haste attack.
That was the haste attack. Yeah.
So the other one will be at a minus from your maximum attack roll.
I only have a 5, Bab. I don't
Yeah,
think I get...
That's what I was saying. Is I think half the cast is multi-classed. which-
Gotcha.
Unless they're all full BAB classes.
Okay, so I think that'll be your turn. It'll be Lucilla's turn.
This guy in front of me hasn't been hit at all, has he?
No. The image took the blow from that last shot.
Okay. I am tempted to go on the offensive. I don't think that would be the best call. So instead, what I'm going to do is staying within his reach. Wait, sorry, it's not this different system. I'm going to do acrobatics to tumble around him.
Go for it.
I remembered things. 30.
That will work.
And then I want to move here.
Gotcha.
And then I will cast Cure Moderate Wound on Gogman and heal him for 12. IAC will go down by 3 because I'm not full defensing. Oh, sorry.
That's your
No, it'll
turn?
go down by 6. Sorry. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Because I full defense is +6. Because
Is your maximum normally just 18? Because it says his maximum is normally 19.
It'd normally be 17, but +1 because of haste. That 19 is there because that's where I am whenever I do Bardic Inspiration.
Gotcha.
So that'll be my turn.
Gotcha. Yeah, this whole debacle of a turn, he gets smacked in the face by a giant lion, loses his spell. One of his people gets shot and just like brain explodes out the back, pinned to a wall. The other one, untouched but kind of surrounded. I'll deal with you in a moment, kitty cat. And he's like, he holds up a hand and his mask spirals. Like the outline of the mask just kind of glows as it activates the magical item, which using a spell through a magical item doesn't provoke, does it?
No. I do remember that.
He's going to target
part of the episode where he turns big.
No, he's going to target this area. Everyone here needs to make me a will save.
Everyone where?
The two
Everyone
cats,
behind us.
Reach. Yeah, 2 cats, Reach, and Emmanuel.
And it's a what save?
Will save.
Will save. Gotcha.
Let's see.
I'm assuming my
Pass.
8 passed.
3, screenshot 3.
Maybe.
Do we have hero points in this game?
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna tap a reroll.
So Scrimshaw 18, Tangled Tooth 10.
Okay,
Plus
so
4 on both of those versus enchantment.
the only one that is affected is Scrimshaw. It was enchantment, but it's still the +4 wouldn't beat the DC. Scrimshaw is confused. And then he is going to enact his move action to give himself a mirror image. Because fuck the giant cat in front of him. Reesh, it is your turn.
And now the question is, what would be more humorous?
Make the cat bigger.
He's already
It would be
occupying
more
more.
humorous, but I did not prepare in large person. I don't feel like burning a scroll in this fight. Now that we've kind of mangled everyone. So I'm going to upcast Reese for a DC of 17 on the reflex.
Where are you casting it?
Do 1 second. I assume you can see that blue box.
Yeah. Can you cast it in spaces that are otherwise not targetable against the wall?
I would figure it'd be on like the wall or something there.
It's fine, all out. Let's see. Reflex save. 20.
So he's up, right?
Can't get out of there anyway, so he's gonna be staying put.
Okay, don't throw an alchemist fire. This is a sawmill.
Oh
so
my
that
god.
spell didn't provoke an attack or anything?
It was a magical item.
Oh, got it.
That's why the DC was so low.
Yeah, it makes you guys feel any better. Even if I did have my bardic performance up, since it was an item, the save bonus wouldn't have applied.
All right. So, we should roll at the beginning.
D100.
For Scrimshaw. 1D100. We're hoping for under 25. It is under 25, so we're
20.
acting normal.
So acts normally, yep. I'm gonna put a little token on him to mark confusion if I don't have it on there.
I think we
All
do.
right.
Yeah, we do.
Each of the cats are Each of the cats are going to do a 5-foot step.
Super flanking action.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone has flanking on that guy right now.
So, and it was a 5-foot step, so you can do the bite and the claw.
All of these will have +2 to the attack. That will miss.
17. The +2 isn't added.
Yeah, I know. I'm adding them after you roll, but that'll still
Okay.
miss.
Claw.
With the +2, that will hit.
Claw.
Miss.
Alright. And then Scrimshaw, the confused one.
Miss.
Claw.
Hit.
Claw.
Both of those hit for another 14 points of damage.
And then Gogmar is just going to do his full round of attacks on this guy down here.
As you do.
So, starting off with the bite attack.
Miss.
It's a 19. That's still a miss.
Well, it's not. He's not flanked, so.
Oh,
Or unless you're you're targeting the guy
he's
above.
yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm talking the guy below. For some reason in my head, I was still attacking that guy. Yeah, you're right. So the bite will miss. Okay.
But as a full attack actions, you still have 2 claws. Will miss and will hit.
Certainly hope so.
I will tell you, it's pretty close.
I just want you guys to look at how many attacks that just was.
Yeah, action economy of the wazoo. Fix it.
Alright. I want to tap hero points, add a +8 to my roll. I want to try to use the acrobatics to pass through a square and move here.
Okay, you will be affected by the grease.
I know. But at this point, I don't know if I could really hit him with him having a +4 AC.
I will say I will give him a +4 to his CMD to block you because it is a tight doorway, and
On top of the +5 he already gets.
Yeah. Because he is literally went here to block people from getting flank on him, and he is blocking the doorway.
Yeah, that's very fair.
Never mind then. There's no way I'm going to
Sorry,
pass that check then.
I'm not trying to.
No, it's all good.
off.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
So.
You could try out your ride skill.
He is an intelligent character, and he's actively trying to prevent this kind of stuff.
Oh God, please ride the lion.
I don't think she'd really think of that, to be honest.
Okay.
Emmanuel shouts it.
Ride the lion.
Ride the lion.
All right. In that case, she'll give it a shot. Ride check to mount the lion.
Go for it. It'll be a low DC because,
Yeah.
Gogmar doesn't seem like he'd probably be unwilling unless he is unwilling, then
Right.
that's up to Gogmar. Now, the question is, Gogmar, are you willing to let her mount you?
Yeah, it's too bad he didn't turn into a tiger, because then the fact that my mind is going through Holy Diver would fit perfectly.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
thinking
this is metal.
He-Man.
Of course I'm letting it fix
I was thinking he meant to.
So, Afixa is now astride Gogmar in his lion shape.
Yes, but Cringer is also a tiger.
Is it a move action or a standard action to?
Movement action, so you still have a standard.
All right, perfect. I'll go ahead and let's see our active smite. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just take a swing.
Richard, I would go ahead and move Affix's token to on top of Gogmar's.
I did.
Yeah, it's there for me at least.
Oh, okay. I'll reload then.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to roll twice. So
That will miss.
yeah,
And that's calculating the plus from your smite, right?
it should be. I have it as an active buff.
Okay, then that is already calculated.
I rolled a 2, so
Yeah, it happened.
Yeah.
Cultist
Yeah.
turn.
Goodness.
swift action. I'll go ahead
That's,
and lay.
that's a shit ton of buffs if you rolled a 2 and it's a 20.
Yeah, right. So,
So-
I'll use my swift action to use lay on hands on myself and also put on sanctuary on myself.
I reloaded, but that made it worse. I
Everything's
now
broken
have
now.
no vision. It's as if my sight is set to 0 on
You're
the
gonna
line.
have to reload again.
Mm.
I had to tell you guys.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Also, how does it give you sanctuary when you do lay on hands again?
My mercy.
Gotcha.
It's my mercy of targeted. I think it is.
Gotcha. So, what the cultist gonna do? What you gonna do when he come for you? Since I let you guys do it as, as a move action, he's gonna drink a potion. So the D8 plus 1, 3 healing. He has flanking with the cat. He's gonna against the Gogmert cat. He's gonna take a swipe at him to try to get that sneak attack. 24 to Gogmert for 13 points of damage.
Cat hurt. No.
It just meets it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, this character didn't take mounted combat.
That would be great, though.
Yeah.
I mean, how often do you get to mount the druid?
Mm-hmm.
Emmanuel.
Depends on how many levels of bard they have.
See, I was trying to come up with a joke, and Michael just beat me to it. So.
Well, he did play the bard, remember?
Yeah. Yep.
Who tried to convince people about a moon dragon, which turned out to be a real thing.
Yeah.
Also, Coke, who are you targeting with that?
This guy.
That will hit. 16 points of damage.
And shoot
Either
again.
take a second attack, or you can do a move action. That will also hit, and he is grievously wounded. And it is, unless you're doing like a 5 foot or a swift or something, it'll be
No,
useless.
that's it for him.
All right. I had a great idea, but then I realized I didn't have the item, and I could pull out my bag, but then it's in their standards. It's going to take a turn. So I'm just going to start doing my Naturalist Bardic Performance. So everyone can click that buff. That should be a nice, smooth +2 to everything for everyone.
Mhm.
And then I'm not going to move because I'm giving Tangletooth flanking. My AC should be 20, not 19. There we go. So that'll be my turn.
Now, what evil will the boss in the closet unleash?
So that gives it gives what amount of AC to everybody?
+2.
Okay. So Affixo will be 22, and then Gogmer will be 26. Then.
Yeah, you have the buff in everyone's buff
Plus,
section.
yeah, I have that, but plus one more for haste, right? Or does that stack with
Plus
something?
1 from AC, but it depends on
They,
yeah,
what's
that's
they
right.
do stack.
Haste is untitled.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so I'm up to.
Okay.
Or might be a dodge. Yeah, I think it's a dodge, but that stacks.
Yeah, mine's I believe it's a competency bonus.
So Ironbriar is going to make 2 attacks. First one's going to be a Fixa. He's going to imbue it with his Channel Smite.
Mhm.
The second one's going to be against Gogmer, and he will not have any more Channel Smites. So, first one against you. Natural 1.
Ooh. The hardest of whiffs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is... Wait, that's not even rolling right anyway, but...
1's a 1.
Yeah, that was. I'm gonna go with the 1 because the 1's a 1, but I rolled on the wrong.
Wrong character.
Yeah,
That was the minion version.
yeah. So I'm gonna roll the full attack for this one, but ignore the first one because it's already macroed for the thing. So that would be a natural 20, I think. Oh no, that's the damage. No, it is a natural 20 against Gogmert. So let's confirm that. Let's see. And I'll just roll the one and subtract
Plus
5.
11.
Natural 1 to confirm.
And it's
That is still
really all
23
or
points
nothing
of
with this
damage.
guy.
Yeah, right.
Mhm.
That is a good thing he didn't confirm because I think that might have outright killed Gogner.
It would have been Michael again on the second boss.
So yeah, Gogmer, I believe you're at -3.
All right.
Oh man, could you imagine if literally
You're
every
right.
book of this AP, Michael's character gets murdered by the boss?
And Afixa, give me a reflex save as your mount falls.
Right.
Also, does that take you out of wild shape when you go to 0?
I
I
believe so.
think so.
Well, you can look it up.
Okay.
But until then, we'll just shrink you down.
Kick a square.
I just figured he might want to be out of harm's way, so I'll probably put him here where he can't be touched. But that will be his turn. What a roller coaster return that was.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stick, you focus on the baddie. I'll get Gogmart.
Well, with Gogmart going down, I guess I will go ahead and pop the trump card.
Fireball.
No, but I could do that. But I don't want to hit Afixa and now the dying god.
And then blow up the entire place.
Right.
So you
Well, I
have...
could convert it to ice.
Oh, wow, that is a trump card.
Yep.
That's
Greater
a
angel.
powerful spell.
Yeah, yeah. That
That's
is thanks to exoteric magic.
That's what.
Oh, yeah, didn't you get it from another spell list?
Yeah, and because they were very silly people, they said if it appears on your list and on their list, it doesn't increase in level. But even if it did, it would only be a 5th level spell for me, taking it off Paladin because.
Yeah. Hey, it is what it is.
So, yeah.
I will say, by the way, just for future reference, if you do that to pull from like a summoner spell list, go with the Unchained Summoner spell list because
Yeah, a lot of those are a little bit higher level.
I just wanted to let you know because the Summoner spell list before was Unchained version. Getting haste at 2nd level spells is a little.
Most of the things are 1 level shorter of what you got on Wizard.
Yep.
Still,
though,
thinking
you are
about-
crazy.
Yeah, that was
So, yeah.
my. Manfred put that on to kill the party spell. I was keeping a
Mm.
scroll of that just in case.
So the important part for everyone else, everyone in that yellow circle gets protection from evil, +4 deflection AC, +4 resistance saves versus evil creatures, and lesser global vulnerability.
I will say that the
We also
the-
can't see the circle, by the way.
yeah, I'll make it so you can, but the deflection and resistance saves are affected by the leveling up process because it's resistance bonus and deflection bonus, so those will only be
Yes.
+3 to all of yours, I believe.
Yeah, they don't stack with the stuff you're getting from, because it acts like you'd have a ring, and that's deflection AC.
Yeah.
Well, looking at it, I can't find it exactly. If wild shape, if going to 0 reverts you back to your wild shape, but I think it would because it acts as beast shape, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
So for that
The rules for wild shit. Oh, that's 5e. Sorry.
Yep.
So for that one, Rishi's eyes flash a brilliant
Here it is.
green.
Page 66 to 67. You revert if you fall unconscious, drop to 0 hit points, or die.
Got it.
So for that one, Rishi's eyes flash a brilliant green, which shifts into a bright golden light as a pair of scales on her back elongate into lustrous, leathery white wings. And greater angelic aspect comes into effect.
Great. Now we have 3 ASMR in the group.
Yeah, Lucille's like
Uh,
freaking chock full of angel people.
Gogmer.
Either
roll me
I have
a-
weirdly good luck or one particular angel was busy in this part of this area.
I believe it's a D20 plus your Constitution mod to
Yeah.
try and stabilize.
All right.
I believe what you're trying to meet 10 plus your damage.
Yeah.
Which that will meet, and you're good. You're stabilized. You're no longer losing life.
All right. Do the 2 cats keep attacking, or do they?
I will say, yeah, they'll keep attacking the target.
Probably still have standing orders.
mhm.
It's not like Freya's Steel Defender, which is a robot that will stop functioning without an order.
I need to roll for the. No, those
No, that guy is hella dead.
are. All right.
Just dragged down and mauled by cats.
Also, roll a D100 for Scrimshaw.
Oh yeah, you're right. 27.
Does nothing but babble incoherently.
So that's what Skirmishaw does.
So I'm kind of curious how a cat sounds like when they're babbling.
Have you guys ever seen those videos of a cat that's just coming off of tranquilizers after like a surgery at the vet, and they're just upset with how their body doesn't function the way that they want? I imagine it's like that.
There we go.
Also, freaking cats have more health than me. Anyway.
Those guys no longer have a turn. They are all dead. Fix it.
Full attack.
Power through. You should have plus 17 on everything now.
Right. 2-weapon fighting, all that good stuff.
Haste.
Crit automatically confirms because of blessed weapon.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
So it's 32 slashing.
So the last one will miss, but the other two will both go through. Nasty bit of damage. Hold on.
I'm trying to remember if he's a cleric.
He's an elf. He is a cleric of evil.
Okay, so that's an additional 10 points of damage. On level is 6 times 2, so an extra 12 damage.
Yeah, he's not feeling good after those blows.
And then extra attack from haste. So just the first one on this. And we'll add the +1 to this attack since I haven't used guidance. So 23.
We'll miss.
Okay.
And that really automatically confirms crits? Damn.
Yeah, blessed weapon is... unfortunately, they made sure to mention that it doesn't work if the weapon is keen.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise,
that
insane.
Yeah.
Or full weapon? Fuck.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a...
Like a paladin samurai with a katana. Blessed weapon all day long.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because I think the lowest you can ever get a critical weapon is to 16, I believe.
Yeah. All critical hits against evil foes are automatically successful.
But yeah, katana with improved critical is like a 15 to 20, I think.
I remember I got a 16, crits on 16s with Manfred, and then with his rapier, and then it just literally never happened.
Yeah, it's crazy how, as soon as you're like, okay, I have the best crit fishing build I can make. Nope, never a crit.
I did make a crit samurai that was all about one attacks that I played for one session.
Oh yeah, with the Aijutsu kind of attacks.
Yeah, and it was going to be freaking great, but then I only played it for one session, so that's why I did.
Because also you're trying to tutor the crazy guy.
I was trying to rail it back in. I got to punch him though. So
that guy was fucking nuts. Yeah. Anyway, Kopi, if you're muted or you're talking.
Yeah, real quick. Because I guess we don't really stipulate whether Yukai gives me guidance before or at the start of or end of my turn. Do you have a preference?
We'll say when fight starts, you would have to cast it, so it would be at the start of your turn.
Start turn, okay.
But either way, if that was a 23 or 22, would have missed anyway.
Yeah, no, I was just saying because if Yukai still had a standard action, he'd probably pop over and use lay on hands on Gogmer.
I will say no.
Okay.
I also specifically called out I got him.
Yeah.
Both the first attack will miss, the second one will hit.
16
points. Okay.
I do give... Forgot. As a free action, I can give covering fire. So you +2 AC to you. Affixa.
Alright.
Also, by the way, I forgot to do it. Affixa, roll a 1d2 because he has a mirror image.
Yep.
That might negate some of that big damage. Nope. The first one will go through. Second one, roll another 1d2. Just because I need to get better at my bookkeeping. Okay, so he will get back 20 damage.
At least the crit was able to stick.
Oh yeah, the crit was able to stick, so he's still hurting.
20 back?
Continue on with your turn. So
was it which?
Because it was the 14 damage, and then +6 from your smite.
Oh,
thing.
Okay.
So 20 total.
Well, smite's already added. It's just the first one that hits gets doubled my.
Okay, yeah. So no, that will. I thought it was
but still
attack,
20. If you took 20 off, then he get 20 back. So.
Either way, but yeah, I thought it was smite was add 6 per attack.
It is, but it's the first attack that lands gets double bonus if they're a cleric, undead, or evil outsider.
Gotcha. No, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Lots of bookkeeping.
Yep. Just Just make it clear for you.
All right. May I?
Yep. Sorry.
No worries. 17 healing for Gogmart.
Very nice.
Is what I do.
Just wakes up with burn in his eyes.
Oh yeah, this guy's bound to die.
All right, you're up. Get back in there, Gogmart.
I just find it doubly amusing that, she jumps on Gogmart, all masters of the sawmill, and he gets cut down in the same turn.
Let's see.
Did you pop his image, by the way?
Yeah, but he's going to use a move action to do it again.
Okay.
So I'm just going to leave it on there.
Okay.
He is going to cast defensively, so this is going to be... have comment casting. Yes, he does. Yeah, so he makes it.
Okay.
And let me see. Spiritual weapon.
Yeah,
Is going to see what's the range I can put on that. Yeah, he's going to stick it on Emmanuel.
I have a question though. As he's conjuring that spiritual weapon, what level spell is it?
It is a second level.
I believe the aura of negation around
Lesser Globe of Invulnerability.
Yeah, Lesser Globe of Invulnerability instantly.
I thought that was specifically targeting an individual, or is it just all spells?
No, it functions like a selective anti-magic field within like 30 feet.
Ah, well, yeah, he wastes his turn then.
Wait,
You wouldn't know that.
What? So is it all magic in the area?
No, just enemy ones.
Oh, okay. Wow, Jesus.
Yeah,
Globe of Invulnerability is nuts.
Remember what I said when I said I had one of these scrolls from Manfred so he could kill the entire party?
Yeah.
The plan was to use that Globe of Invulnerability to basically take out like half of Amadeus' spell selection.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, at that level, I'm just casting high level shit anyway.
Yeah, I know, but attrition was gonna. I was depending on a war of attrition if I had to fight the entire party at once. So
No worries.
The first 3 rounds would have been the thing that was like making or breaking it.
Although on the flip side, that may or may not affect that cure spell for.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, it does. It affects all spells, it looks like.
Really? I thought it was only just a selective.
No, I think that's the kind of catch for it. Surround you excludes all spell effects of 3rd level or lower.
But I thought the angelic aspect modified it, though.
It just as, otherwise it functions as blank.
So Gogmart's still on the ground.
At least you're stable.
Yeah, he's at -3, so he's still stable, but he is still down.
But that's for spell-like abilities. So supernatural. Well, let's see. Supernatural is still unaffected.
Spell effects. So
okay.
Effects include spell-like abilities and spells or spell-like effects from items.
Okay.
So supernatural is unaffected, but spell-like abilities are affected.
Okay.
So what you doing, Rish?
Well, with that revelation, I think that I will be moving 5 feet so that he is out of the effect and magic missiling him.
It looks like he's still in it.
Cut right.
In a mobile,
feet.
Faintly shimmering.
I thought you were talking about Gogmart. So
no.
Why
would he magic missile Gogmart?
Also, if you use it,
I thought you were talking about the magic field.
This is a question I'm opening to the table. It says it makes spell effects negated in the area. If the spell's emanating from the area, wouldn't it still affect it?
I feel like at that point, I don't think that's how that works. Otherwise, why would a cleric or a paladin ever use this spell if it literally just blows the balls off your own class?
Yeah, then it'd become anti-magic.
Well,
yeah.
Well, it says kind of acts like an anti-magic thing is what he said when he first cast the spell. That's why
Any type of spell, however, can be cast through or out of the magical.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
I didn't read that part, so.
That's all I was gonna say. I'm like,
I've just never had to deal with the spell of
Yeah.
vulnerability.
It's a good spell. It's one of my personal favorites. That's why I was like, I don't think they just like blow the nuts off their own class.
So it's basically just a bubble. So anything outside the bubble cannot magic in, and anything anything inside can magic out.
Yep.
Okay,
I
that
end
makes
up
sense.
casting that for the last bolt. 5, 10, 14 damage to him.
So wait, did that mean that the cure moderate wounds works then? Because we were inside the bubble at the time?
I believe since you were inside the bubble and you
Yeah.
cast it inside the bubble, it didn't work.
Okay.
Because you're still inside the bubble and...
Okay.
Yeah, such
to
spells
affect
fail
inside.
to affect any target located within the globe.
Gotcha.
Mm.
Gotcha.
We're learning as we play,
Right.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you
You think I would know
drop
more
a
about
high-level
spells?
spell at
Of
a
course.
mid to low level.
You would think I would know what kind of spells would do what when I play at a wizard for so long, but...
This
Hey,
one isn't one you
This
ever.
This
Yeah.
game is as deep as the abyss, man. It's like,
Oh yeah, especially the spell selection.
Gogmer, you're stable, but otherwise fine. Your cats can't really do much to attack this guy, other than maybe one of them could go here and try to get a hit him on him, but he have a +4 to his AC.
All right, so
could,
what is he
uh,
hiding in right here? Is that like a closet?
It's like a closet-looking thing. There's a wall on each side. There's the door. There's only one door, where between him and Afixa.
What is it made out of?
Wood.
Wood.
Oh, and I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss the grace because it is not doing anything. And
Oh, if it's made out of wood.
Yes, we could destroy all the evidence.
It doesn't have to be all of it. You just gotta be able to put out the fire fast enough. After
says
it's
as
been
the
raging
room
for
is-
long enough for
As the
someone
air
to
is
die inside.
80% sawdust.
Also, dismissing a spell is a standard action, by the way.
I came
I
back
just
just
looked it up because I couldn't remember.
Alright, then it's
Dismissing a
still
spell
there.
is a standard action that does not provoke attacks.
I came back just in time to hear all you have to do is put out the fire fast enough, and now I am concerned.
As you should
Oh.
be.
Also, isn't one of the cats still confused?
Yeah, he needs to roll D100 for Scrimshaw.
Yeah. I'm still figuring out what to do here.
Listen, Richard's the DM on this one, so I have to be the one to remind all the
Yeah.
ask for
That was
extra
my
help.
job when I'm not a DM.
So
I try to do my
traveling
best.
does nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to fill
I
in
know-
your shoes, Richard.
Even running in 5e can get complicated when you're trying to run all the things in your head.
Oh yeah, definitely. Honestly, the
Godmar
cats.
is also going to cast
Uh,
Shillelagh.
You're
down.
unconscious still.
Yeah, we
Oh, how
determined
am I-
that my cure
Because
moderate
the Globe of
wounds-
Invulnerability blocked the healing spell.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Since you were both in the bubble and it negates 3rd level or lower spells. Yeah. The downside of this spell.
Okay.
Sorry,
Yeah.
pal. I tried. I genuinely tried.
At
still
least he
stable,
lets
so
you
you're not losing
stabilize.
So, my turn.
Yes.
All right. So,
Unless Gogmer wants his cats to do anything, because one of them still has action. Because they still have the order to attack the enemies, but the only way they could really do it is go to Poseidon Asphyxia and he'd have a bonus to his AC. That will not hit. So now it is Asphyxia's turn proper.
all right. So, start of the turn, Yukai is going to hop off Fix's shoulder and land on Gogmert's, and cast Lay on Pause.
And that's a supernatural?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He gets 15 hit points back, and he has Sanctuary on himself.
Wait a minute. Lay on pause.
That's what they
It's
call
lay
it.
on hands, but through his
I thought he was a bird.
Lay on claws.
Lay on Talons.
Lay on
Lay on beak.
There you go.
Play on macaws.
And then full attack.
For
Yeah,
the good
full-
cause.
Full attack. Another crit confirm.
Yeah, hit, miss. But I don't think it really matters at that point. Let me just calculate the damage. Yeah, he's dead. And not
tried
just
to be
dead. Like you
tried
sliced
to
his
be
head off.
a good support character, guys. I really tried.
Yeah. Well, we had spell interactions, which are painful things sometimes.
Mhm.
Like, I willfully fought against my instinct to try to do something crazy or anything like that. And I'm like, no, you're the support character. Do the supporty thing. You administer AC. You do your bardic. You cast heals. This is what you do. I tried. I really tried.
Mm-hmm. And knocking off everything that has rounds duration.
Yeah, we're out of combat. As far as things can get quiet in a sawmill, everything seems quiet.
I mean, it's not like it's automated. We killed everyone.
Yeah, but there's still water wheels on the bottom that
I guess so,
Emmanuel
yeah.
saw, so it still makes noise. It's not like it's a completely silent, unoperable machinery. Because, yeah, sawmills are, especially back then, were designed to have some kind of water to pull the machinery because there wasn't power.
Right.
So I need to take a quick bio break. Do you mind if we pause here for a sec?
Sure.
Ace is fine. And, having seen the spell fizzle, I suppose I'll drop Angelic Aspect.
Yep.
In case something else happens, I do have 2 4th levels, and that's the only spell I have for 4th level.
Once you do that, I'm going to hit Gogmert with another Cure Moderate Wounds for even more health.
Mm-hmm.
Good old cure mods.
Mm-hmm.
That was regrettably my only wild shape.
Hopefully.
You'll get more as you level. It's just you get a little delay, isn't it, because of Pack Master?
Nope, that's the only one he gets forever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then he'll just have to take the spell B shape.
No, I believe I still get the bonus wild shapes.
At the appropriate levels.
Yeah, because it specifically says I do not get the second wild shape per day.
Oh yeah, it says it replaces the 6th level additional use, but after the 6th level one, any other additional uses you get. So at 8th level druid.
Staggered 1.
Yep.
So I'll get 2 at 8, 4 at 10, so on. Or 2 at 8, 3 at 10, so on, so on, so on.
And they last quite a long time at higher levels. It's like an hour per level. So if you don't go to 0, like that wild shape could have lasted for 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as everyone gets back, we'll go on to the / rape, pillage, and plunder of this sawmill.
Mm-hmm.
Which is now ours by right of conquest.
I was gonna say, what group of Vikings are we fighting?
Nah, you see, you're in the wrong country for that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still surprised they haven't had an AP in the land of Lenore Kings.
Yeah.
Close to when you're going to get to, I think, is Jade Regent, where you're involved in that area for a little bit of time.
Because, like Eastern themed AP. So let's get a little bit of the Scandinavian in there. Famous.
Yeah, it's no secret that part of that AP is going across the world spine, or whatever they call it in Galarian.
Yeah, most of it isn't in Tianzan or what it was called, if I remember correctly.
I think it's like the last couple books that you're in Tian Sha or whatever.
Yeah.
Which is why a lot of people cited that it's very West saves the East kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why I was like, when I was going to talk to people about it when we get to it. I highly encourage one of the people to play a sibling of Amiko, since she is from the country. It makes it more appropriate.
Yeah.
Like not even appropriate, but it makes it tie in better. Especially, it gives more reason to travel this kind of place.
I'm back.
Yo. So yeah, you pretty much slice off the head of the Justice Ironbriar that you had met prior. Hey, that rhymed.
Nice.
And in the process, killed 12 and captured one cultist. And yeah, you're able to go about your business now.
Vix is going to probably start by searching this guy.
I will save you the trouble of doing, I assume everyone casts detect magic whenever they're doing searches, so.
Yeah, I was just making sure Gogmont was getting up first.
He has, non-magical, he has an adamantine short sword, a mithril chain shirt, and a mithril buckler. He also radiates magic from 2 potions, 2 wands, his mask, and a medallion he's wearing around his neck. And you also detect some magic, very minor magic, in the room over this way.
Well, now I feel silly for buying a mithril buckler.
I was gonna search this office-looking area while they're doing that.
Go ahead and roll me a perception, and then someone can do the spellcraft on the items.
And I've got my own detect magic up as well. So
yeah, of course. So go ahead and give a general perception as well.
Hey, 23.
Okay, so we'll get to yours after. So yeah, if anyone wants to do spellcraft on the magical items he has, we can get that out of the way and then go on to more stuff. I will say, as you're examining the I'll let that roll over to everything. But as you're examining the items, the 2 wands are a wand of cure moderate wounds with 18 charges. I assume someone's writing this down. A wand of undetectable alignment with 30 charges. There's a potion of bear's endurance and a potion of cat's grace. There is his mask, which I actually am taking a page out of Gombo's book and made a item individual things for each of these magical items that aren't considered, and unless they're a special weapon, I'm not going to do them for weapons. But since we're not doing cloak of resistance or whatever, this seems very appropriate to do magical items like this.
Yeah, I just started doing it because the compendium in the 5th edition wasn't all there on Roll20, and it's harder to find it online, as well as the fact that I kept making it my own shit. So
I do like it though. But yeah, a mask made of a single long strip of human skin stitched into a spiral. It functions identical to the skin saw masks that you had found prior and that are on all these other cultists. But in addition, you can also cast Confusion with a DC 15 twice per day. It does have the downside of being a very evil item. It is, whenever you don it, you take a point of charisma damage. But yeah, that is the first thing you find.
Very bad juju on this one.
The other thing you find, the amulet, is a silver medallion that hangs on a chain, a leather or chain cord, with a silver disc inscribed with a 7-pointed star. And I will show you the Sahedron medallion. As a free action once per day, you can get the benefits of false life on yourself. And if put on a dead body, it preserves the body indefinitely with a gentle repose effect.
One of these is more useful than the other.
And then, Lucilla, as you're looking through the office, excuse me, the walls of this room are filled with macabre decorations. You see human faces stretched over wooden frames by strips of leather or black twine. Each face has grimaces and a slightly different expression of pain, that look like they're looking down to this cramped room that has a desk, a high-backed rocking chair, and a low-slung cot heaped with scratchy-looking blankets, with a ladder to the southeast corner of the room that leads up to a trap door in the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
The victims, the faces are a little macabre, but what draws your attention mostly is this large footlocker near the desk. He has a key that you're able to piece together as you're searching and everything. If you open it up, I assume you do.
Oh yeah.
You see quite a bit of odd assortment of items. You see a fair number of like books and scrolls and etchings that include sea charts, etching of rock formations, map pamphlets discussing forgotten schools of magic, known as it's a weird word. It's like alchemic.
Gotcha.
You can roll an Arcana on that if you like.
I believe I would get maybe a bonus to this if it involves Thessalonian.
Go ahead and roll, and I'll let you know if you take the bonus or not. Yeah, this pamphlet is complete drivel. Whoever
Really?
came up with this is like complete hearsay.
Gotcha.
But underneath it, as you're looking through this, and like this is garbage, and you move it across, you see a scroll, and as you unroll it, it's canvas, and this is a very fine painting of a city carved out of a frozen waterfall with ice cathedrals and domes.
Mm-hmm.
The painting itself is worth about 2,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. Should I?
I'm not going to make you roll a praise for that, but
yeah. Should I? Arch Mike's the cheapest. Anyway, should I do a history to see if I know the city that it depicts?
Roll a history.
I'm just gonna remember that I have this ability and just take a 10, so that'll be a 23 with an additional +4 if it's Thassalon.
No, it is not Thassalon. It seems to be largely artistic impression and of design. It doesn't seem to resemble any known place in the world that you know of.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a very nice painting. Worth quite a lot. It seems. I'll say that it has a price tag on it since I gave you the price without asking you to roll or praise for that one.
Just unfurl it. Wow, this could be worth quite a... And then just a price tag dangles down. Well, that's anticlimactic. He bought it from Fantasy Walmart.
You do see, however, two interesting things at the very bottom. Mm-hmm. One of them looks like it's almost like a puzzle box.
Mm-hmm.
And as you're examining it, I'll say Reese kind of pokes his head over your shoulder. Or her head over your shoulder. And the puzzle box looks like it's two entwined snakes. But then, Reese, you really kind of look at it. This is a variation of a spell book. Depending on how the puzzle is adjusted, it reveals different spells and the processes of them. It's a variant kind of spelling, but it does have the following spells as you're fiddling with it. It's not a hard puzzle, but it is a puzzle.
Yeah, some of those are nicer than others. Your fighter climb and web will be nice to have on scrolls.
Well, it's free, so stop complaining.
I'm going to pass that over to Reese. The only things left in the chest that you pull out are two books. Mm-hmm. One of them is a beautifully filigreed tome containing hand-drawn illustrations called The Serpent's Tane, Fairy Tales of the Eldest. Mm-hmm. The book presents tales of the Tane, notorious fae, known as the Twisted, that are considered Goliaths of war and madness. Said to be terrible to behold, and stories speak of them into mortal lands where they ravaged kingdoms by creating firestorms, crushing keeps with their feet, and eating dragons. It's It's kind of like the grim fairy tales kind of book, but in Pathfinder.
Yeah, this isn't too far out of Lucilla's wheelhouse because, as I learned from reading the guide to Absalon, wherever the hell I'm from, Andoran. Andoran's got a lot of fae, so like, not entirely alien.
So mechanically, you would know that if you were to keep this book, it will give you a +2 on knowledge planes when dealing with fae. Anything fae-like. You could roll me someone can roll me an appraise check if you want to know how much it's worth, though, as it looked like a very quality.
I'll do it
tome.
Anyway. See what I get.
It looks to be anywhere from 500 to 700 gold worth. It's a very nice book.
Too bad I'm keeping it. What was it called?
I'll copy and paste.
By the way, the first bag of holding we get, guys, I would like to request that I hold that just to explain how I'm able to just like hammer space stuff out of my bag all the time.
I'm surprised you guys haven't bought one yet.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna look for them.
So,
definitely a thing we should probably do.
Is anybody proficient in power armor?
Power armor.
I'm just looking at this Space Marine out here.
Space Marine.
Huh?
Oh. Yeah.
Peek in the closet.
Yeah. I just looked for a generic dead body token. No, what you see in there?
Okay, yeah.
What you see there, Fixer, when you peeked your head in, was a body of the guard you had met outside the city that had kind of diffused the situation between the guy wanting to arrest you. You did hear him say that he was going to go to one of the justices to speak of what he found out information from you about. Anyway, back to Lucilla. You do find the last thing you find is a slim journal near the bottom of the chest. What languages do you speak?
Good question. I speak Common, Halfling, Elven, Goblin, Giant, Abyssal, Draconic, Dwarven, Bessarian, and Thessalorian.
Nerd.
You understand some of the languages being written in this thing. If you want to give me a linguistics check, I can tell you what the other one is.
Absolutely. The benefit to having all these languages means I've been putting skill points into this. Huzzah! Wow.
That's enough to know what it is. This seems to be a journal from Ironbriar himself, but it is in a very complex cipher. It is a mix of Draconic, Elven, and Infernal.
Well, I've got Draconic and Infernal, so...
I've got Draconic and Elven, so...
It seems like it would require quite a number of days to decipher. It completely eludes you to what the method of writing is. So you have no idea what it says in it. But it's definitely a journal from said individual.
Need to go over that then. Point of clarification: that Fae book +2 for Fae knowledge on planes, and was there another one?
No, that's the only. That's the only bonus.
Cool. Just want to make sure.
It just gives you a +2 to knowledge planes when dealing with anything Fae-like.
Gotcha. Awesome. Well,
but that's all you find in this room.
Something to pour over at the inn or the society house.
All this way, and all we found were a bunch of books.
And
if anyone wants to roll
killer.
Perception, by the way.
I mean, I assume I'm engrossed, so I guess
you're engrossed. So the people who are kind of keeping watch, go ahead and roll me perceptions. Affixia, you're the only one that can really hear it from the underneath the sound of the water wheel, but you hear a very muffled voice from outside being like, "Son of a! Did you see the size of that snake in there?" Seems something is downstairs. Someone is downstairs.
And they're marveling at the size of Emmanuel's snake.
It's not the first time. I'll go meet my onlookers. He'd start heading down there.
You don't have to move your token or anything. I will say, Emmanuel, as you go down there, the sawmill is surrounded by guards. You're seeing probably in the range of 20 to 30 guards. Bows, swords drawn. You see a couple of people in the back, holding hands out to cast spells if they need to.
It's okay. we're here on official business of the Lord Mayor have beard grow bars.
Somehow, I don't think that was his name.
It's close, actually. Emmanuel is doing pretty good on himself. There is basically orders telling Emmanuel not to move and the like.
It's okay. We've got a captive. Come on in.
Emmanuel, as soon as you turn your back, you're tackled by like 6 guards.
Why does this keep happening?
And unless you put up a fight with us, they are going to hog tie you.
Careful with the uniform.
Meanwhile, the rest of you, as you're talking over this chain shirt,
Sudden urge to upcast invisibility.
Yeah, you begin to hear, like, all of you hear the clanking of armor as you see guards that begin to pull up into this room. Not before fixing, you hear some more sounds of someone being like, there's so many bodies. Is that a human face? Like, mask? And you're like, whoa, whoa. And like some vomiting from downstairs before you do see some guards actually make it up here. It's like, everyone, stop what you're doing. Relinquish your weapons. And like, it's just a scrawny kid of a guard.
Yep. Just kind of.
You said
wave
that
my hands.
the coded journal's pretty thin, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let's see what would be a good book that I have in my pack here. I don't know. It'd probably be the first thing to check, but I just like the joke of it. I'm gonna grab the Book of Drow Radaka, and I'm just gonna shove the journal in between the pages, and then close it and stick it back in my bag.
Fair enough. So yeah, this is more theater of the mind right now.
Yeah.
Of what you guys do when these guards are basically trying to get you to surrender and freaking the fuck out.
We come in peace. We were
Lower,
concerned.
and they're like, lower your weapons, and they like, this kid just has his sword like pointed, but he can tell he's not skilled at it.
I have no weapons drawn. This was a
You're
citizen's
the
arrest.
only ones with weapons drawn.
Yeah, this was a citizen's arrest that went a little aggressive. Lucilla does not know if citizen's arrest are a thing that exists in this country.
Yeah. There is a lot of guards pouring into this floor trying to restrain you people, so doesn't seem they're listening, especially once one of them notices that one of their justices is on the ground with his head nearly cut off of his body.
You should have gone with my instinct and went up that ladder out the trapdoor. Damn my honest soul.
So this is the question. Do you just comply?
Fix would.
I guess
feel
this time I will.
I feel like getting on a punch up would be counterproductive.
So you eventually get kind of tied up. It does take some cooperation on your part to get them to kind of get the animals moving. Mm. So this whole procession of like 30 plus guards and the group of you with your animal parade are escorted. Your animals are placed in cells in the zoo in the town as you're going through, as that is the safest place to house what they consider dangerous animals. They're tempted to put Reach in there, but they digress.
Wow.
That was my joke, but yeah. I mean, there are a bunch of human guards that don't know anything about anything, so. But you're all eventually brought before the remaining 4 justices, and no, sorry, I was right before. The remaining 5 justices and Haldmir Grobaris, the Lord Mayor. He's like, do you mind explaining to me why someone I put on retainer, and he kind of holds his gaze on Emmanuel, decided to up and kill a member of our fine entourage here is one of the justices to decide the laws of the town.
Lord Mayor, I'm afraid he's been hoodwinking all of you. He was leading a double life.
He was a cultist, likely behind a lot of the murders that have been going on.
Have you proof of any of this?
Of course.
This is a very tall tale to tell of someone who's been a justice for over 50 years.
Did your guards report what they were wearing?
Yeah, that, honestly.
Well, from all accounts, yes, there were quite a bit of cultists there. But then the Lord Justice was just wearing his justice robes, and you were in possession of several of these masks. That being said, you had taken the mask off of them, so...
Yeah? It kind of...
So yes, when we entered the sawmill, they all began putting
Police
on
officer, we can put you at the scene of the crime.
They all started putting on their masks and attacking us. What all did the Justicar say before we dispatched him? Before he attacked us? Said he should have done us away at Sandpoint.
He talked to you a little bit. If anyone wants to give me a sense motive looking back on like when they're questioning you about the justice.
I had two ideas. One of them is better than the other one. The second idea is some stupid ass internet word magic.
Yeah. Like, and you don't have to like do word for word defending yourself because I'm not that great at that either. Sometimes.
No, I know. I was just gonna be like, yes, but can you disprove he wasn't the killer? Just do that weird thing they do on the news these days where they put the burden of proof on someone else.
Yeah. So you didn't seem to glean anything information like looking back on the justice himself. You do know that he went to Sandpoint to recover the criminals that Noalia was working with. You know that he seemed to be at home there. Like he's been like the sawmill was obviously their establishment for quite a few years, as evidenced by his office hanging decorations. But that's about as much as you can glean with what I can tell you there.
So, would share that information.
You kind of just see the mayor kind of lean down to one of the other justices. Could you find out who's on the title of the sawmill, please? And as they then in turn whisper to one of their attendees, and they rush off to who knows where. They question you about what made you decide to go there. Just the whole kind of questioning, like, where were you during this time? Why did you go here? And if you went there for X, why did you go to X?
Can I give a diplomacy check to try to frame everything in just the format of Good Samaritanry?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to remember. I can tap a hero point to add a +8 to this, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that will be a +8 to whatever I roll. Ooh.
Yeah.
So, an American flag begins unfurling behind me as I give a speech about freedom and justice.
We were conducting a wellness check, and he had a fully automatic assault chihuahua.
Naturally, we responded in lethal force. Overwhelming lethal force. You should really consider getting your police force grenade launchers.
Grenade launchers. No, yeah, they do seem quite taken with the way you're with the way you speak.
Educated folks each are.
Yeah, these are all very educated individuals, and you can tell that they have that staunch nobility that you kind of resent, but you're able to play into that as you're speaking to them.
How do you do, my fellow blue bloods?
And I'll say with that diplomacy, you're able to talk about how, while these murders have been going on for quite a long time, you all are from out of town. You have not been to Magnimar in any time recently that could have resulted in these string of murders. You talk about how the cultists were obviously based out of the sawmill, And it's around that time that the attendee comes back, and the sawmill itself is in the name of Justice Ironbriar. And you just see the mayor kind of like pinch the bridge of his nose, like, I was so worried about a goddamn murder coming at me, and I didn't even know it was in my own fucking house. And he's just like flings a bunch of papers and starts basically doing the equivalent of a politician temper tantrum.
Mm-hmm. So, Your Honor, on behalf of this, I would like to call for an acquittal.
And a reward.
Yes, you all are indeed due for a reward. We have confiscated many of the masks of the cultists. By the way, he has not they do return your gear as he speaks of this, and a quick glance is they didn't pick up on the Reaper's mask, as it was just put away, and they haven't really searched your stuff. But they did confiscate all the masks he kind of like has to hold back like a retching like of human flesh, and I have sent them to be destroyed in many of our local churches and temples. A reward of 12,000 gold shall be delivered upon you all for the collection of such relics and the dispatchment of such fiends. As you see this guy come in with a hefty bag of platinum pieces to give you a reward. That's total, not to be like it can be divided however you see.
I would imagine.
No, not 12,000 apiece. That would be a little excess.
Shopping montage.
And since you did a spellcraft, I'm not going to waste time with like making you do a praise check for the magical items. The Reaper's mask sells for 6,000 gold if you can sell it to like somebody. But that's not what this reward is for. This is basically the equivalent of what those masks are worth, and they did that as a reward.
Someone wants to divide that up.
Yep. He's like,
So we sell this to the next boss.
So I do thank you all for your service to the city of Magnimar. I believe my faith was well placed in you, sir. And he kind of looks over at Emmanuel. He's
Yes,
like,
Emmanuel Depardieu.
Yes, as part of our agreement and your reward, I will immediately begin the process of sending envoys to Multhun in talk of trade. Excellent. I believe that will suffice for the extra reward you had requested.
Excellent. That will be most appreciated. Sorry, y'all. I have a terrible head cold.
No problem.
It's
most appreciated.
Like, yes. He's like, unless there's something further, I suppose you all can depart. Do try to stay out of trouble. This is not something we want to have a repeat of.
Well, if there's a repeat of it, then are you saying you don't want us to go out and help cull the cult that's forming?
Okay, look you. That's not what I meant, but...
Oh wait, do you mean that we should just try harder not to get caught next time?
Well, that's not what I meant either.
Well, what do you mean? You're seeming very indecisive.
Just get out of my goddamn office.
Rich just picks up your bag of money and starts to leave before they make this worse.
What I did was wrong, and I knew it was wrong because I got caught.
So what was up that ladder?
You're let out by some attendees. You see one of them like, I saw the captain that had been, or the lieutenant that had been killed recently in the place, and I want to say thank you from the guards that recovered his body. If they had not been found, who knows how many other people would have died. Just because the politicians don't want to thank you properly. I mean, I want to express the common people's thanks.
Indeed. Your saviors from Multhun. We're happy to help.
Did he have a family?
For point of clarity, not all of us represent Multhun. I just say.
He's like, no, he had some parents that we were formed of that will be very saddened by his departure. But like the woman kind of goes and like shakes each of your hands and like kind of palms you like a little emblem. It's like these are all from the people that the common people. If you show these to any innkeeper in town, they will give you free room and board for as long as you see fit. Free drinks as well. Best we can do to properly thank you.
Very nice.
The second one might be dangerous depending on our crowd.
I neither confirm nor deny that there might be a limit on the drinks.
What's the item called?
It's
Magnimar insignia or something?
Yeah, you can just put it down as that. It's just a it's not even like a well-made insignia. It looks like it's just like a everyday blacksmith made like an insignia that has like markings of Magnimar on it.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because all you can eat crab legs are a theory and not a fact.
Yeah. Because listen, they say
gotta-
unlimited soda, but there really is always an upper limit.
Yeah, we got our free booze up to 25 gold gift card.
I mean, if you drink 25 gold worth of booze, I think any self-respecting establishment in this country would kick you out. That's a lot of booze.
I think we're well past the delay poison shenanigans on that one.
Yeah. The delay poison gets dispelled. It's so strong. And you're all let out, and you have the day about you. It is like even after the whole like marching through the town and everything, it's still only like later in the afternoon. You're able to retrieve your animals. You're given free rein to have them with you as long as you deposit them at the stables before you retire for the evenings. Because no inns in the town are going to let you have the animals in there. But yeah, you from the inspection of the sawmill, you have a journal that needs deciphering as well as some money and magical swag.
Yeah, I got a painting to offload.
That's easy enough to do. You go to the area that has the I believe it's the Alabaster district, or no, not the Alabaster. Sorry, the Naos district, which is the area down over here. Has vendors, merchants, stalls, anything you can imagine. Anyone who's selling any kind of art supplies are happy to buy it off of you.
Mm-hmm. How much was that worth again?
It
2,000.
Yes.
Okay.
So 2,000 from that. If you were to wish to offload the Reaper's Mask, you would have to go to probably a church to offload it as it is an evil item, or find somewhere skeevy to sell it. That's not going to be something you can just sell to an everyday merchant.
Evil cursed human skin mask.
Still fresh.
Going once, going twice.
Use it for whatever you want. We'll not judge you.
Sold to the gaunt fellow in the black cloak.
Okay, so.
Yep. So any merchandise
you guys
you wish
care
to.
if I take 1,000 of that 2,000 gold? Because I was going to buy a bag of holding, and I kind of feel like that's going to be a communal resource too. So I just don't want to bottom out most of my funds.
1,000 from the spread among everybody?
1,000 from the 2,000 of just
sale
the,
of the
of the painting.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You get up forward just a second. I'll be right back.
Will anybody be opposed to me taking that chain shirt?
Yeah, go ahead.
If it's an upgrade for you,
Oh, for sure.
puts a.
But yeah, a bag of holding is 2,500 for the smallest one, which would hold 250 pounds, or 5,000 gold for the one that can hold 500 pounds.
Mm.
And it goes up from there as there's multiple bags of holding.
Yeah, I could get the 5,000 one, but then I'd be only left with 800 gold pieces. But then again, what else is money for, right?
You could always collect from a communal pool and take 1,000 from everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll chip in.
If you
What
just
are we
go
getting?
with ale, 1 ale is 4 copper.
Yeah.
So 25 gold worth of that would put a dent in anybody's liver.
Yeah, I was going to go for the 5,000 one. I have 5,800 gold pieces myself. Since I'm the one that's going to be using it for most of my shit, I don't mind paying the lion's share. But if people want to chip in a little bit to alleviate that.
For what item?
A medium bag of holding.
Oh, yeah, I'll chip in. How much more is needed?
I mean, it's just really what you feel like, because I have enough to buy it outright, but then that'll be like the last of my funds. So it's just anything that you chip in just makes it.
I'll chip in 400.
Okay. So that's 400 from Loki. And how much were you donating?
1,000.
Okay.
Just to make Loki feel bad. Well, my thought was they're 5 of us, so why not
Yeah.
each get 1,000 if you have it?
That's
Yeah, I mean, if
type 2.
Yeah, the type 2. If someone just wants to give like another like 600 or something to round it out to 2,000, I don't mind. As I said, I'm going to be using it for a lot of my stuff, so I don't mind paying the largest share.
And I will say, bag holdings are important enough to everyday adventurers in Galarian that it's not hard to find any of these.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
I'm back. Have we decided what to do with the mask?
No,
one said
currently,
anything?
I was going to go buy a bag of holding, and people were determining how much they wanted to chip in.
Yeah.
I'll throw 1,000 towards it.
All right.
I mean,
All
if
of a
you guys
sudden,
would let him,
Godmer puts
Godmer
on
could
that.
just take the mask. He is evil, technically.
It's not like the mask makes you more evil. It just gives every time you put it on, you take charisma damage.
Yeah.
So if you put it on multiple times a day, it'll slowly chip away that charisma damage.
Mhm.
But like if you just use it once in a day and then you recover 1 damage, it wouldn't like rough you up too bad.
Did you want to chip in 600 gold to round out the party donation to an even 3,000? Then I'll pick up the rest, Gugmer.
For a bag of holding, they're talking
In
about.
exchange for the mask, that can be the in-character deal.
Sure. I guess. It's a little
Depending on what
grody,
everyone else
but-
Yeah,
wants to
that's
do.
fine. I don't want that mess.
It's an even 3,000, which means that I pay 2,000 myself.
Also, it's a human skin mask. What does a goblin care?
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it's a snack later.
And then
It's even cut in a ribbon, so you can just suck it up like spaghetti.
It's like fruit by the foot.
All right. Putting it up.
there we go. I got a 500-pound bag of holding because it would. I felt like that's something I should get with my class ability, considering that on paper I can reach in my bag and just pull out a full-length ladder. So having a bag of holding to explain that would be really nice.
So, how much
So-
gold did we just get each, minus what
2,400.
Combo spent?
Well, 2,400 is what each of you got from the reward, and then everyone's contributing different amounts towards.
And then there's another
holding.
1,000 that needs to be split 4 ways as well. Yeah, that.
So 2,600 total is what was divided among everybody. Well, while everyone's calculating the money and stuff, the journal itself, looking at it, Lucilla, it would take both you and Rish several days to probably work together to try to decipher this.
Mhm.
And it is very, like, it almost seems nonsensical, but you can tell it is a cipher.
I specialize in the nonsensical.
So that would be 520 for each of us, right?
520.
That's what I got. It's 2,600 divided by 5. The number of
No,
No,
that's-
2,600 is for everybody each.
Yeah.
So you get 2,600.
Oh, everybody.
Reach gets 2,600. Everybody gets 2,600.
Okay,
No,
and then
that's after dividing.
I gave Gamba what, 600?
600, yeah.
Okay, so just add 2,000 to my total.
Well, should we
2,000 and a Reaper mask.
find a place to put our feet up, start cracking into this journal?
Yeah, seems good. So he wasn't one of the ones that the noble was. Sorry, out of character. I'm forgetting names. Was he one of the two that the noble was contacting?
Aldern.
Yeah, Aldern. Yep.
It seemed to you can kind of piece together that Aldern was sending funds to try to dispose of his wife's body to the Seven Sawmill, and if it was run by this guy, it was the two of them being in cahoots does seem to add up, though. You still don't know who the letter that you have is addressed to.
Okay.
Because it was Zanesha, Mistress of the Seven.
Okay. Okay.
And you went to the Seven Sawmill, but there was no one by the name of Zanesha there.
Okay. So it wasn't one of the seven. It was just one of their lieutenants or something like that.
So yeah, to mechanically break it down, this will take. Let's see. I'll roll to see how many days this will take. It's going to take 6 days to decipher this. In that time, I will say that all your health is back. You don't have to really worry about recovering per day because you can spend channels or lay on hands or whatever to top off if you needed to during some days.
Like 1 day of cure moderate wounds and I'm back up the top anyway. So.
Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about that. You're all back at full health during this time. The town is starting to get a little bit more lively now that people don't seem to be having to worry about being suddenly killed. And then, how many people are helping decipher this book? Because I know it has to be at least Rish and Lucilla.
Well, I think Lucilla would recommend that maybe while Rish and her are deciphering this, if Emmanuel and Fix believe they wouldn't get into trouble, they could try hitting the streets to ask around about that name. Just like some, shotgun diplomacy checks to gather rumors.
Yeah.
Okay.
People love to talk to me.
And once again, in character, assuming you won't get into trouble, steer clear of the place under the bridge for now.
But that's where the Temple to Sarenrae is, or the Shrine to Sarenrae. How am I supposed to not go there?
I mean, isn't Sarenrae the goddess of the sun? Isn't a devotion to Sarenrae just to pray to the setting and rising sun every morning?
But I feel like that shrine could use some respect and some loving care too.
Yeah.
Does seem like a bad place for her.
I'll be with her.
Let's put a pin in that.
All right.
Let's call that a next week problem, okay?
You gonna help me restore it?
When did I become my mom? That's an in-character thing.
The labors of responsibility.
Yeah. Listen, just don't get stabbed. Keep an eye on your coin purse, and don't play card games with people.
Especially not on motorcycles.
No, especially if they're on motorcycles. That's the only time you're allowed to play card games with them.
Card games on motorcycles.
It might just be me, but it seems like the place you're telling us to avoid is perhaps the place we're most likely to find that sort of information.
Be careful. You're adults. I'm just trying to keep you safe.
Okay, so you go. Whoever's kind of wandering around town to try to get information, you can roll diplomacies if you like.
I'm not paying your inevitable ransom, though.
And then Lucilla and Rish, you can either both roll a linguistics or give somebody a +2 and have one person roll.
I think we should just both roll.
And then what is Gogmer doing for this week?
Trying on the mask.
Nope.
Oh shit! Freaking Rish and Lucilla just crushed this code breaking.
Oh yeah. In fact, I will say it shaves off a day since the natural 20, so it only takes 5 days instead of 6.
Yes, I see. Very rare syntax here, yes.
You see, the secret is the capital A is backwards.
At some point during the week, Gugmer is going to start composing a message to his goblin friends. But if you remember, They don't write, so it's probably going to be some kind of picture.
Mhm.
And he works on making it clear what he is conveying, and so on, like the, I don't know, parchment, whatever you could get here, best convey the message. You would have some. Let's see how good of an artist he is. Let's see how good of goblin art we can get.
I'm curious to
is
see the
that?
result of this. Probably a performance, maybe,
Perform?
or just a straight charisma. But I think the same
for
either way.
Painting?
Yeah,
Seems like it'd be craft.
yeah. You could use craft as well. Suddenly, he takes up a new profession. I mean, for goblins, they probably get the point across mostly. It's not like you're trying to be a grand artist and you're just trying to get a message across.
And for finger painting, that is beautiful.
So what are you trying to convey to the goblins?
So I guess he wants to convey that goblins should start capturing at least lick toads. So I guess it would be like a goblin with like a toad on top of its head tied up or something with the other goblins from Thistletop around, some kind of signifier there.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really matter how well that message in particular comes off, because I'm going to also load with the, we'll say, bird falcon that I'm using to deliver the message. We're going to
probably deliver it with your own falcon.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. I'm going to also deliver the Reaper mask.
Nice. So yeah, you do that like early in the 5 days, and being a bird, it doesn't take long for Shriek to come back. And you have a parchment on it as well that returns you, and when you open it up, all it is a finger paint of a big green thumbs up.
You got like legs before legs were a thing.
It looks like it has a tiny goblin in the background, and the thumb is just giant.
Put that to good use.
And then so as you're looking over this ledger, it is a very complex cipher, but with the two of you working together, it is almost child's play after you kind of break the first beginning parts of the cipher, and everything just kind of falls into place. If you haven't already come to the conclusion, it is clear that Ironbriar was not the one, the mastermind behind the recent murders. While the book does talk about how he has been the leader of what is known as the Brothers of the Seven, or which is code for what they were really known as the Skin Saw Men, a group of Norgerber, or otherwise known as Father Skinsaw worshipping clerics that killed in his name ritualistically. It is not until recently where he refers to as someone known as the lovely Zanesha, who had stolen his heart and provided him with a new method of murder, that the new deaths have really taken off and become methodical in terms of targeting greedy merchants and other individuals. Well,
idiots keep falling in love and then doing crimes.
While there is not much information about Zanesha in the journal, it does reveal that he's been visiting her several dozen times recently in a site known as the Shadow Clock. Later on, when you bring this to the attention of everybody, Afixa, you would remember that this is the grand monument that stands, that the Sanrei Temple, or the remains of it, stands in the shadow of. A large, Big Ben sized, bell tower underneath the bridge that has since tilted at an angle and is like close to falling in ruin. In addition, like toward the end of the ledger, it can indicate that Ironbriar has recently received a payment from someone known as the Red Mantis for the delivery of what is known as Voral's legacy, which is the deadly fungus that you had harvested from that had been harvested from the Foxglove Manor.
Can I roll a history or religion to know about Red Mantis? Because out of character, I think I know what that is, but I don't know if that would transfer to in character.
Sure, roll history.
25.
Yeah, that's enough to know what it is. That it is a group of professional assassins that have their trademark bright red and black armor and serrated blades.
Yeah, the Red Mantis assassins.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
It doesn't say where they delivered it to or where anything else about it, but it does indicate that they were the plague was sold to them.
Yeah, Red Mantis assassins are top shelf scary motherfuckers.
But it doesn't seem like you have any indication of where that might have ended up. And out of context, you guys could, in character, say you're trying to find out the information, but you won't.
Yeah.
They're professional assassins. They know how to cover their tracks very well.
Yeah, literally the prestige class of Red Mantis Assassin, one of the abilities is that after you kill someone, you're aware if they get brought back to life and then where they are when they are, so you can go to them and kill them again. They're very serious about making sure people stay dead.
Well, if you're not going to do the job right, why not?
Yeah.
Why do it at all?
You have to respect the professionalism.
Respect the drip, Karen.
But yeah, even Chiliax doesn't like to piss off the Red Mantis assassins. And they deal with hell, so put that into consideration.
Yeah, you do see that the only thing that really leads you anywhere is the name Zanesha being directed to the Shadow Clock.
Only lead we have now. Last person we know of involved.
Well,
if they haven't already heard and left town, because, what's his name did. Seemed like might notice.
Worth an investigation, I suppose. Plus, Fix really wants to go back to that shrine.
Keen eye and not that.
Not that keen.
I was going to say go with aware of danger, but thus far.
Well, she sees the best in people, which is commendable.
Yeah.
Well, gonna pick up a thing or two from the market, and then let's round everyone up. Do it.
Yep.
So yeah, you go and gather everybody up. Not Reese. Afixa, this is the time you would have figured out that about the Shadow Clock. And I had described it before, but it's just this ominous looking structure that it stands out from all the other buildings as it is several stories taller than any other building in the area. The rest of them are all ramshackled huts. This one looks to be a good, let me see.
You said it's one of the ones that's under the bridge?
Yes.
Well, I guess she was on the right path the whole time.
It's about 90 feet tall.
Wow.
Yeah, it's very tall.
Mm.
And I actually think I might have an image of it real quick.
Is that one of the items on Underbridge?
Yes, I believe so. Let me double check. Sorry, multiple tabs.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong layer now. Number 86, the Shadow Clock.
Oh, Richard, is it possible I could buy some iron rope? It's a very weak magical item.
Some iron rope.
Yeah.
As long as it's within the price range, yeah.
What is the price range? Because it is 750 GP, so I assume.
Yeah, that's easily done. Like I had told you guys to write it down, but it's up in the chat log. I can scroll up real quick and let you know.
I just might be a lazy ass, so that could also be
I've got it.
So I know your guys are like
30,000
5,000 higher
600 gold
because you're
pieces.
part of. Yeah, and then Lucilla and Reesh have an extra 5,000 onto their maximum budget due to the fact that you're part of the Pathfinder Society.
Yep.
Yeah, that's your guys's. Emmanuel, Gogmert, and Affix's budget is 25,600.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
So more than a budget than you have to worry about right now, but it puts an upper cap when you get higher levels. This is the major hub city that you're probably going to be going to this AP.
Oh yeah, just want to make sure I had all the crazy stuff because I had this idea about throwing a tingle foot bag at him in the last fight. Then I realized I didn't have any of those, which is very much unlike me because I love those. Those and fungal stun vials are great. Freaking DC 20 to not be stunned. That's such an insane item.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm set to go.
Okay, so what time of day are you guys making your way to the Shadow Clock?
I mean, I'm probably going to assume night, but up to you guys.
Or
if they're
in the middle of the day so we can be in the shadow of the Shadow Clock.
On that too.
Now, apparently it's under the bridge, so.
Yeah, it's going to be all kind of relative.
Well, get there at the right time of day, maybe.
Yeah, I will say I was about to get to that. No matter what time of day you go, it is heavily cast in shadow.
Never mind.
Nice little picture of it in the chat in Roll20.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's in exactly the condition you would think. So yeah, I think there's going to be a load-bearing boss in there.
So as you go in, not go in, but as you approach the Shadow Clock itself, hidden beneath the blackened Goliath that is the Ire Span, this ancient stone bridge that's been long crumbled in most of it. While most buildings, most like homes and stuff are huddled against the foots of these stone supports. Near one of the supports that leans this decrepit and sagging clock tower. It looks like a dying old structure of weathered stone, wood, and rusted metal supports that teeter even higher than I thought before, 180 feet tall. High above, near the tower's roof, you can barely make out the angel with crumbling wings that look like it's almost like they were preparing to leap from the perch that it's on. The clock tower's face is frozen in time, defiantly and falsely proclaiming to be 3 o'clock. So yeah, you get towards the bridge, and you can see that everybody around gives it a wide berth.
Man, it's a shame it's frozen at 5 o'clock. Otherwise, we'd know where it's always
5 o'clock somewhere.
Am I right,
Yeah.
guys? I just elbow people and no one gets that reference because they're not from Mandarin.
Hey, if you get up there high enough, you can change it.
Yeah.
Why is 5 o'clock significant?
Oh, man. I forget sometimes that you guys are It's for drinking. Anyway, let's go inside.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
But yeah, as you get closer, you can see that the tower itself is mostly made of limestone. And you see higher up, like wooden supports on the outside that looks like at one time they had tried to restore it, but have since given up.
For some reason, I heard that, is it 3 o'clock is the witching hour?
AM.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on whether or not the clock stopped at night, eh?
I'd like to look at building. Very, very much like rotten tree, ready to fall over.
Yeah. Gagmar, you're a little bit more of an expert here than the rest of us. What's the likelihood that that'll burn down? Not saying that we should, just before we go in there, just being aware.
Let me give you a knowledge nature.
He takes this very seriously. Yep. He just starts talking about bad fire exits and it's all very technical.
How flammable is the tower, Richard?
Not very. By the looks of it, on a scale of 1 to 10, maybe a 2.
Less flammable than that house we were just in.
I don't know if that's reassuring or... Well, we don't get anything by standing here like a bunch of jackasses. Let's go in.
Okay, you will make your way to the door, and I will bring you to a map in one moment.
Are we attempting any kind of stealth?
That is the question.
Probably should. Who knows?
Godwin's gonna go in stealthy.
Vix will attempt to do the same. Actually, she has surprisingly decent stealth.
I'll linger around outside until the noises start.
I would stealth in too, but leave the snake outside.
Yeah, for the purposes of this, I'm going to give Lucilla a night vision of 5 feet, so I don't have to fuck with too many things.
I do have an ion stone light as well.
Okay, if you want to, when you're outside, it's not a big deal because.
Yeah.
But I just don't want to fuck it up and then have to redo the whole map for that.
No, I hear you.
You will know that it will be very dark inside if you wish to enact it early, though.
I'll see if we just get immediately jumped first.
Yeah.
Since we're leaving the animals out, because I don't want to have them roll for stealth, I think Gogmer will quickly give Reesh a lesson in the follow command in Goblin. I don't know if Reesh speaks Goblin either, but
Not at present, but
we knew we were probably going into trouble. I would have taken the time to swap out my. I would have put on my studded leather rather than just my reinforced tunic.
You feel like this is a place that'd be very dangerous. So
yeah, that's what I figured. Like the sawmill was like a lead that turned out to be more. So
I'll give one the guard command and tell him to guard Reesh. That way he'll follow you.
Emmanuel disappears into the midday. Yeah, well, there's still sun about. The underneath this bridge, everything's kind of dark, being cast and shadowed. They're easy to approach without having to draw too much attention to yourself. I think, let's see, does anyone not roll stealth? Just Reesh, I think, but you said you're staying back. Yeah. Okay, so you guys can see your tokens, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So as you approach the clock tower, the doors themselves are shut. It's like 2 wide double doors.
Check them to see if they open.
You tap at them, and they are not locked. So
And head in.
Let me go to the dynamic lighting. Did I fucking... Hold on a second. There we go. Sorry. The dynamic lighting was not set to enforce barriers.
Mhm.
So that could have gone really badly.
Yeah, that just means that we could walk through walls.
Which kind of sucks for certain things.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Similarly, I can't see anything where I'm at, so.
Oh yeah, because you don't have light on, and I'll just give you an aura of like 5 foot of light.
Lantern's 2020, I think.
Okay. Oh yeah, you have your lantern, so I can.
Manuel, how are you seeing in all this?
I've always been able to see a good bit in the dark. I think I have cat's eyes. It's a skill. You can train it.
Yeah, it's you probably don't notice it because it's in the dark and everything like that. But when you say I've always been able to see well in the dark, I think I have cat's eyes. Lucilla squints and then turns to look at Fix, who literally has cat's eyes and can see in the dark. And she goes,
When their gazes meet, Fix would, through bond and mind, basically say he wishes he had cat's eyes.
If anyone needs to use the bathroom now, would probably be a good time.
yeah, I'll use it now.
So we'll kind of pause here.
Yep.
Listen, I'm just saying that Lucilla's starting to put the stuff together that Emmanuel might not be human.
Hey, Richard, I'm taking a look at my sheet here. It says my base HP is 19, and I'm counting all of it up, and I'm getting to 18, and it looks like right here, it's giving me a deflection bonus from an item.
I put it as an item for the automatic bonus progression.
Okay, well, in that case, then I'm getting an extra point in my armor.
Okay. Well, you can take the item off if you wish. I didn't know how you had it. I didn't see you had put that in there anywhere. Because automatic bonus progression, you should have a +1 deflection AC. So I didn't see you had put it in there anywhere else. So that's my bad.
Mm-hmm.
I was muted, but I was saying, yeah, I've got this miscellaneous deflection bonus that doesn't. It's adding to my total, but I don't know where it's coming from because I believe the automatic bonus progression. Oh, did you set the automatic bonus progression as a deflection bonus somewhere?
It gives you at that point. Like at this point, you have a deflection and you have a armor one.
Okay. So I should just take off the armor one then?
No, you have both. Because if you look at the automatic bonus progression...
you get both. Okay, you get both. You get a deflection and...
Yeah, at deflection at 5th level, and you get an armor attunement at 4th level.
Got it. That's where...
So it's basically in place of a ring of protection. Or, ring of protection. Yeah, so you get both. That's why it should be like that.
That being said, I had that Ring of Force shield from way back when. Is that just tossed because of the automatic?
Well, the Ring of Force shield, I thought Fixa had, and then did she give it to you?
I don't know. I just had it in my inventory. But either way, I don't think it matters, right? Because of the automatic mode. Well, it acts as a shield.
Yeah, it acts as a shield. So
We'll have to ask.
It acts as a light shield with no penalties of like.
If it's, I just noticed when I opened my sheet, I had it listed on my inventory.
Yeah, no worries.
Emmanuel, Stealth Master.
Yeah, I didn't realize this was that good. I guess he is dex based.
Oh yeah, you have an 11. I mean,
Yeah,
you
he
didn't
has
put
1
any points
point in
into it.
stealth.
You would have had to.
He has 1 point in stealth.
No. Well, yeah, but it's a class skill, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so. How many points does Garmer have? Do I make sure to put a point in there every time? I do. I have a 19 stealth. No, I don't. I have 6 points in stealth. Because goblins already get such a huge bonus to it that it's kind of a waste not to put some points in there to just be on top of everything else.
Yeah.
Because goblins start out with seriously like a plus 11 to their stealth.
Mhm.
They get not just for being small, they get another bonus too,
Yeah,
right?
they
It's
get-
just straight up because they're goblins.
That's what gets it is they have that stacking stealth bonus.
Yeah.
Seems like everyone's back now.
And just so I assume we didn't take a rest, right?
You guys should be at full health and
Yeah,
everything.
We had.
This is like
5
6 days later.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Hey,
So
Fixa, do you have
you're basically coming in here fresh right now.
All right.
Fixa, do you have the Ring of Fourth Shield in your inventory?
I do not believe so. I think.
I think she gave it to Gogmert.
Yeah, okay.
I know
Then
that
I
they
will
bought
go
their own
ahead.
shield.
And put that on my sheet because I can use that.
Yep, and it's a free action to activate, so it just takes up an arm. It functions as a shield, but it doesn't give you any armor check penalty, and it doesn't have any like limit to dex or anything. It just gives you the light shield bonus.
I thought it was heavy shield.
I can look
It
that
is
up right
heavy
now.
shield. It is
Heavy
heavy shield.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying, like, if someone else doesn't have this, I'm definitely adding this to my sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, +2 to your AC. That's nothing to balk at. Unless you're a chicken. Balk.
Ow, that was painful.
Don't be a cock.
Wow.
Only of the walk. We're having fun. Okay, so as you all enter this tower, at least 3 of you have so far. The air.
I forgot we're not doing turn-based movement.
Not at the moment, no. The air inside this clock tower is dusty and dry. You see swaths of rubble and mounds of plaster lying heaps on the stone floor, particularly in the southwestern corner. A single wagon sits to the northeast, and 6 partially collapsed offices line the northern and eastern walls, their doors hanging askew and their ceilings caved in. A wooden staircase winds up into the cavernous space above. Don't keep moving while I'm doing the narration, Como. Yeah, it winds up into the cavernous space above. High overhead, 4 immense bronze bells hang from sturdy crossbeams. If you'd like to roll me survival checks as you enter, or reasons. So yeah, a lot of you that are in here, you notice that there is, despite being a place of ruin, there has been a heavy amount of foot traffic through here. several humanoid footprints, and a pair of what looks like enormous misshapen prints that defy classification at this point.
Gotcha.
And with those rolls, give me 1 second, because
Could be where that giant sleeping nest we found has wandered into here.
What?
Sorry, I did not words right. It could. Remember the sleeping nest we found at the sawmill that was the size for a giant creature? Well, I don't recognize these prints, but they seem awful large.
That's a good point.
I
do,
don't
do,
think
do.
I'll ever thought of that.
Nope. Okay, so yeah, as you're all thinking about this, you hear in the office up to here, you hear some heavy, laborious breathing.
Which office? I didn't see a.
I was in the GM layer, that's why. Up in this one, you hear heavy, laborious breathing. But it doesn't seem like normal breathing. It seems almost like evenly paced, but irregular at the same time. Like, with those survival, it seems almost like the imitation of breathing.
Where's that coming from?
Right up here.
Well,
Okay, Gogmert's gonna close in.
guess we didn't just come here to look around. Whoa.
Gogmer, low to the ground, just dashes Naruto running across the field.
I'll just hide behind this card here. Keep an eye on it.
It's a good idea. Move up. Cover.
Being this close, I would like you all to roll stealth checks again,
Absolutely.
as there's something very close inside of there, and actually we'll take it off of the GM layer because some of you might be able to see little angles of it.
18.
Luckily, there's no natural one failures for stealth.
Gogmer just fully bumps his head into the wall.
Luckily, there's not critical failing stealth rolls, but he will get another perception modifiers. No. Let me see. You, Afixa, can kind of vaguely make out a shape of what looks like a large individual stare, like mechanically large individual staring at the wall,
When you say mechanically, not like a mechanical.
like a large creature.
Okay.
Somewhere between 8 and 16 feet tall.
It looks like he's like from the angle you can see. It looks like he's wearing a farmer's outfit, like long john, like overalls with the suspenders and everything, and a cotton, like a dirty white shirt.
Let's see. If I was to use a detect evil in his direction,
Very evil.
very evil. Now, if I adjust that slightly so it doesn't hover over Gogmert.
Still evil.
Okay, so it downgrades to just evil, not very evil. Okay.
No, still very evil.
Oh, okay.
The evil in the room outshines the evil that you know.
Okay.
I bonded mine to Afixa.
Mm.
Getting anything?
She would bonded mine back like, yeah, something big and wicked in there. Can't really make it out in too much detail.
I bonded mine over to Rish, who's hiding in the doorway. I can see her, which on my screen, which means that I can bonded mine, saying, "We got something big and very evil, according to Fix. I'm in the cell up here. Might be ready to get ready to spring into action."
Fix would try to bonded mine to Emmanuel. Basically, see, you ready for this?
You hear nothing because Emmanuel did not get bonded mine.
Just to be clear, you do tell Gogmer this, right?
Yeah, I assume you're next on the bonded mine. It as I always like to make a joke with bonded mine, it's literally the scene from Return of the Jedi on Jabba's barge where it's just everyone's nodding to each other, and the John Williams is just making the horns blow every time they nod.
And this force is coming from here?
No.
Or here?
There.
That way, yeah.
In here. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
You can always try to
So,
lure it down.
seeing that something big and dangerous, Gogmert will
I pull out my
throw open the... Well, first of all, he's going to lightly check to see if the door's unlocked.
The doors are all wide open in this room.
Oh, they're all...
That's how we're seeing through them.
Fix to kind of look
Yeah.
around.
Oh,
and
okay,
kind of-
that's why. I can't quite see through this one because I'm at this angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fix would kind of use bounded mind to those who could understand her and just kind of ask, almost do the inquisitive ask of, should I lure it out while you guys aren't hiding?
I think
Well,
Gogmert
Gogmert is about to
doing
do a
that.
thing. So.
I want to prepare a thrown dagger if it chases Gogmert through here.
All right.
Yeah. I've got
Gogmer, you kind of poke
arrow
your
drawn.
poke your head over, and from that angle, you can get a better sight of it. It's still not. You can't really see too many details as it's literally facing away from you, just kind of sitting still, staring at the wall.
Can I take a moment to use Divine Bond to make my weapon keen?
Oh, that.
Okay.
It has a number of rounds you can use it for, right? Or
A minute per paladin level, so 6 minutes.
gotcha.
Okay, so when I look at it, I kind of can't get a good look at it. Can you describe it? What I see?
Yeah, it looks like a large creature, about 12 feet tall. It's wearing what can best be described as like farmer's overalls with like the suspenders and a white cotton shirt that's like dingy and like yellowing. His head is kind of down where you can't really quite get a full view of it. And it's just kind of like you see it kind of breathing inward and outward and like almost like an imitation of like breathing, but it doesn't seem to be actually breathing. Like its chest and back and don't seem to like heaving up and down like you would if you were breathing normally. It's just making the sounds of breathing.
Okay. What would it be? Would it be like a reception or something to see if I can see if this thing looks material? Doesn't it look...
Roll perception.
Okay.
Looking in, it is very clearly a humanoid of some kind from what at first glance. But as you get to, like looking in, you notice that the hands that you can see on its sides and that are exposed, the flesh is grayed and stitched together. And you see it kind of like lift its head up a little bit, and you see like the hair on its head looks to be a mismatch of multiple different types of hair.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
And as it lifts its head up, I'm going to cast Thorny Entanglement inside the room.
Any creature that was what's it spelled by animated plans. Okay, so I think that will be sufficient to kick off the turns as it notices you and roars out. Let's see. I think I have a song appropriate for this place. No, that's not the right one. I don't know why that one's there. Just use this one I used before.
well, just in case, I would like to say I did prepare an action before Gogmart even put his head into the room.
Mm-hmm.
If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Give me 1 second. I just got to set up a couple things.
Because we all know that my dagger throwing is the game changer in our combat strategy.
Of course.
God, I can never roll well on this initiative.
I got a 1, man. Like, I feel you.
Yeah, so did I last encounter. But my 1 was lower. I had a 3.
Yeah, I got it too.
Well, actually, I wonder how, because looking at our initiatives, it looks like we're the same.
You rolled a 4.
So many tabs.
The joys of running Pathfinder. Like,
So, I mean, hopefully this thing is affected by the spell.
I looked it up, and it will be probably. So
I have an out-of-character hunch what this is, but...
It's so rare you get a perfect opportunity like this to use an area of effect spell like that.
I'm going to go out here on a limb and assume that when it rolled initiative and called itself a flesh golem, that it was.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys don't know that. I just didn't forget. I forgot to take off the.
They're like Pokemon. It yelled out "Flesh Golem" as the battle began.
Flesh Golem.
If there's one thing I learned, that stitch on the back is going to be this name of the person that made it, right? That's typical of Flesh Golem, not just from Way of the Wicked, right?
So saving.
Oh yeah, he did do that. That was dumb. I forgot. That was like 5 years ago. So
yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Who did that?
There was a flesh golem in the first book of Way of the Wicked that was made by an NPC alchemist, and we accidentally set it loose, and it had his name stitched in the back because he was a dumbass.
God.
Yeah.
Who
It's been
put
so
his
long. I
name?
don't remember that.
I know. That's why I literally just remembered when Loki brought it up.
Yeah.
We do that to make a distraction?
No, we literally were investigating a cabin in the woods, and we opened a door, and a flesh golem ran out.
Okay, so it needed to make a reflex save. You said 24.
Wow.
Damn.
Natural
19. Mm-hmm. So it is not entangled, I believe, but it still takes half the damage. On its turn as it goes through the area. Oh no, it's animated plants. Any creature that moves gets an attack on it against it using your base attack bonus and your spellcasting modifier. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and roll an attack then for the thorny entanglement.
Alright, so that is...
So it's, if it hits, 2d6.
Plus my base attack bonus, which is at this level 4.
So plus 9.
D20 plus 9.
And it doesn't say touch, but it still hits regardless. Roll that damage, 2d6. Some of that goes through. As you see them, some of the thorns embed into this thing's flesh, but some of them just kind of break as it tries to pierce the skin. And up into the beginning of the turn is Reesh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You do hear the sound of this roaring from in the tower, and you see a bunch of the townspeople that were even slightly nearby, kind of hear this and kind of start like shuffling a distance away.
Move in. Should be.
Dynamic fighting easiness. I'll just do that to make it. Go ahead.
And I will upcast haste on folks. So 9 rounds.
Always a good option.
So I've memorized it twice for today.
And I'm just gonna put the animals right here at the door, but they're on your turns. I think at least the snake is gonna be following Reach. So
Mm.
Yeah, we need to try to lure that thing out into the open.
and then Emmanuel, it is your turn.
They may still qualify for haste too.
They weren't be that close.
Then no. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. He's muted.
Sorry. Manuel would call Juan up to guard Afixa, and then cast Gravity Bow. And as part of the same swift action, he's going to put Fire Animal Focus on Juan and Dexterity on himself. And he's going to slide all the way back here. Because, he's brave.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Okay, this creature is gonna go, and it is not entangled, so it's gonna step right on up to Gogmert. As you guys get a better view of this creature, as its face turns, its flesh just stitched together as a nightmare creature. So you said you had a ready to action, right?
Yeah, I was just checking the range of a thrown weapon. 10 feet, so that's a -1 to the roll, or -2? Okay, well then I won't do precise aim. Or actually, no, I probably should just do precise aim because it's gonna only hit if I roll high anyway. So probably there's no good way. There's no good way to do this other than just clicking it. I haven't made a macro for it, so nope, that whiffs hard.
Yeah, that misses anyway.
Because that's with none of the penalties either.
Yep.
I don't think you'll be able to damage it.
It is going to get a slam.
I did have a prepared action. I didn't know what it was going to be, so.
Yeah, true.
But it's like you fireballing the same thing 3 turns in a row. Commitment to the bit.
Mistakes happen.
It doesn't get 2 this turn because it moved, but I imagine a 15 will miss Gogmert.
Yep.
Afixa, the door is currently blocked by Gogmert.
She'll delay her action to after Gogmert, or delay her turn until after Gogmert.
We need to bring that thing out into the open.
Yep. Lure him out, Gogmert.
I'm still searching my memory for what it might be, but like, it's big and it looks strong. I think fighting in a narrow corridor gives it the advantage.
So what you doing, Michael?
All right. 24. I think I'm going to use Wild Shape. I'm going to Wild Shape into the Dire Ape. I don't know.
You have the option that you have the ability to change your token to look like it.
Oh, how?
Right click and then to
Yeah, I don't get the option.
This is the wrong. Is this the right token, or does it not work? Hold on.
Did you not relink it to the sheet?
I did, but I moved this token over early.
Ah, that's why.
So yeah, here I'm changing the token for you. So it'll be a proper token going forward.
All right.
Oh, I deleted your initiative, but it was
now I can do it.
Nice.
Yeah, the multi-sided.
Well, I still have a.
Great for this.
I was gonna 5 foot backwards.
Yep, I know. I was just readjusting the initiative because I accidentally deleted your token before. Fix it.
I think she'll just shift this way and give it a chance to edge out. So yeah, just I guess ready to attack if it gets close to her by some odd chance. But yeah.
All good. Lucilla, you're up.
Call my dagger back to me as a free action. Would this be an Arcana to identify, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Because it is technically
Show me that bag of
considered a construct.
shoes. 21.
So yes, this is a flesh golem.
Gotcha.
With that roll, you do know that it is immune to quite a bit of things. Bleed, death, necromancy, disease, energy drain, exhaustion, fatigue.
Yeah.
It is immune to magic. And it has some DR.
Animanton, I imagine.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Any vulnerabilities? Or, I guess.
That wasn't enough of a roll to reveal everything.
Yep, it's very fair.
So. It was enough to reveal quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
Right. I am going to move 10 feet back to get a little bit of space. That should still put me within. Yes. And then I will begin my bardic performance. So that way everyone gets
as soon as you move there, before you enact the rest of your turn,
Mhm.
you all hear a snapping of some kind as you begin to hear boom, boom. As you go ahead and want to roll me perceptions. Most importantly, Rish and Lucilla. Okay, so Rish, you do not take the penalty. Lucilla, you'll take a -2 to this reflex save as you all look up and you see a bell falling.
Of course.
As they were waiting for you.
20.
-2. You'll both still save. So you'll take half damage as you manage to move out of the way. That is half of. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on a second. I read this trap wrong. So it is an attack roll, but the reflex means you're not trapped under it.
Okay, well that's good at least.
So
I assume I just roll 5 feet forward out of the way.
Yeah. And Rish is technically in a place where he's not trapped under it anyway, but it would take the area of damage. So I'll just make an attack roll to each of you. So the first one will be Rish, second one will be Lucilla.
Gotcha. Hit.
3 will hit.
Yep. So this is 6d6
Oh.
damage. So 24 points of damage.
Not fun.
As you hear
Double
from above
check.
you as this happens, I've been wondering when you all would have joined us. My dear love told me I should watch out for you. And I will put him on the thing where you can see him, but he's technically a few layers up. You see Pseudo armed with a bow and arrows on the top with a dagger in his hand that he kind of just drops as you see him above the bells.
Alright, I'm gonna
So
use
who was he?
immediate to get +2 AC.
So that'll reduce so it will miss actually for you then.
Yep.
That was
This is the one you had fought all the way back in the Glassworks in book 1. That was the one that killed his father, and it is Amiko's brother who was in love with Nualia.
Gotcha.
okay. So that complicates things. I still have my action on my turn.
Yes, you do.
Um.
And you're not prone or anything because you passed
Yeah.
the reflex. So
Okay, so that complicates things. We need to start locking some stuff down. How with it? You can tell me if my knowledge roll wasn't high enough, but is the golem particularly clumsy? I'm sure it's very physically strong.
it's very strong. It is not the most agile of creatures. No.
Okay. Maybe this plan would be good for it. All right, I'll just stick with my plan A and do my bardic performance.
Gotcha. So
And
bardic performance is up.
Yes, that'll probably apply against him too because we fought him before.
Yeah, you fought him before, and he's a half elf, so there's not much to know
Yeah.
otherwise. Emmanuel.
I was thought about doing something clever, but I don't think it's a good time for it.
Actually,
Does
wait.
it have a clear shot on? What was his name?
Pseudo.
Pseudo.
So yeah, looking up, you see Pseudo. He's about he's on this the stairway going up. He's about 70 feet up. No, he's about 60 feet up actually, and he just has a bow in hand and is looking down on all of you.
Oh, so I've got clear line of sight at him?
Yes.
All right, I am going to pull... Do Elfbane arrows work on half-elves?
Yes.
Yeah, they do count as elves.
Yep, I'm going to knock a Elfbane arrow.
The power of racism compels you.
Yes, indeed, it does. And take a shot.
Pot shot.
See, do we have any bonuses going on right now?
You should be getting a +2 from me.
Oh, okay.
And 1 from haste.
Is that 2?
All right, let me put those on.
Yeah, the buff. If you you should have the
Naturalist
naturalist
buff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then haste makes that a +3. Then I'm going to use deadly aim. He is not in point blank range. 1. Okay. All right. He shoots.
That would hit, but as it's going towards him, you see him catch it right before it hits him. He's like,
He shoots again.
That one will hit, and he's like, ugh.
And that's Elfbane, so what does that do? An extra...
Extra 1d6? Or
2,
is
I
it
believe.
2d6, yeah.
2d6, yeah.
Probably had a higher attack bonus too, but you hit anyway.
27.
I like that. He caught one. Second arrow. Oh no, he had 2. My other favorite one of my other favorite fight quotes is, "Oh no, my balls, my only weakness. How did you know?"
It does give... The Bane gives a +2 to hit.
Yeah.
And then... I guess we'll wait for that thing to come out. He's just going to tell Juan to guard a fixa.
Okie dokie. Down to Reesh.
Very tempted to throw a fireball at that fucker, but only got 1 prepped. Plus, we might need the stairs he's standing on at some future point.
And they are wood, yes.
I just want to say, a little bit larger, and we got like a full-on kaiju battle happening over here.
That's why I really want him to come out, so we can have this ridiculous scene.
I did say I was going to buy that rod, and you didn't comment on it, so I don't know if you saw it or not.
The toppling mad magic.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you said as long as it's within the budget, you can.
All right, so if I trip him on the stairs, is he gonna roll?
We'll see.
That would be comedic, especially for this asshole.
Yeah, no. Let's go.
Those all failed to trip them though.
Oh,
that would have been hilarious.
Yeah.
Also, Reese, did you forget
tripping
the
him over.
follow command? Are the cats still waiting out there?
13. Probably.
Cool.
Okay, but that still hit him as he's not too happy about just getting the full brunt of everything. He was hoping the flesh golem might draw a little bit more of your attention. There you go.
Almost like another ambushing elf that expected you guys to focus on ghost raptors.
I mean, you can stop reading your drow erotica anytime you want. You're in the middle of a fight.
There's never a bad time, Richard.
I never commented. I love the fact that you used the porn magazine to hide the educational magazine.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to make a full attack and spend a key point to aim all at Emmanuel. So let's see. He's going to have deadly aim on.
Forget between naturalist and haste, your AC is 3 higher.
You got this. Take him to the chest like a man.
Oh, you said you got naturalist going?
Yeah.
Okay.
So long as you're within 30 feet of me.
You see? Just barely.
And
Because
then
apparently
one.
if you're 35 feet away, you can't.
Okay, so let's see. Emmanuel, what's your AC currently?
25.
Okay,
But
so
I
you
can
take
pop
two
a
of these
stone
hits.
shield if I need to increase.
You took two of these hits, so hardness of 15.
So that takes it up to a 29.
Okay, so but it will destroy the shield, I believe, because it has a hardness of 8 and 15 hit points.
Yep.
So between the two shots, the arrows burst through the stone shield, but it does no damage to you. Yeah,
Haha, the shield is mightier than the fist.
As he just growls and like, if I would have known you would have been such a problem, I would have attacked you at the fucking sawmill like I should have. And he's like gonna step 5 feet up higher on the stairwell.
Yeah, that probably would have been a smarter idea.
It's gonna provoke an attack from Gogmer, but the scarecrow is gonna squeeze through the doorway. So, Michael, if you want to make an AOO on him with your 8 fists.
Yeah, I was just looking to see. I thought he had a grab on here, but I guess he doesn't. He's just got reach, though. So I will hit him with, because neither of them have any abilities, the bite attack. Chomp.
That will miss. As you just crunch onto his body and he just ignores it. He will turn, though, and take a swing at you. 21 will miss you. And then it is your turn.
Can I do my full attack?
And you don't get rend as B-shape 2, or yes, you do?
Let's see.
B-shape 2. Trip, pounce, grab, send to do. No, you don't get rend yet.
By the way,
You don't get rend. You don't get rend until B-shape 4. Damn.
Who ended up taking the adamantine short sword? By the way, anybody, or is that just floating loot?
Isn't your scimitar adamantine?
Yeah.
But the cleric had an adamantine short sword as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
We'll just say that someone picked it up.
Yeah. Just make sure that that's in the loot because that's a pretty sweet item.
Yeah. I just have my cold iron returning dagger. And
So I think only that last claw hits.
Yeah, the last claw does hit, but it doesn't seem to penetrate his hide. Keep in mind, if you need it, you can power attack whenever, because you don't need a feat for it.
Oh yeah.
I put that on your buffs if you ever wish.
Oh yeah. That is there an easy way to set up the buff for precise attack?
For deadly aim?
For deadly aim, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I can set one up for you while we're having a fix to take the turn.
Okay.
I have a copy paste I can just do it for.
Okay. Awesome, thank you.
The copy paste called Emmanuel sheet.
I shall make you fall abomination as she uses smite. I go and apply that macro, then 5 foot step up and lay into it.
Yeah, go ahead. Also, what's your base attack bonus for Lucilla?
My not including dex, I imagine.
Just base attack bonus is 4, so okay.
Yeah, 4. Yeah.
I was just seeing if it was still the.
Well, that's for melee.
It's it's a base attack bonus
right,
is just
right.
for everybody.
Blah,
Yeah, it's
sorry.
this line right down there. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
No problem.
Hit and miss.
Then one more for smite. Just take the first one.
You're also hasted as well.
Ooh.
It doesn't automatically
Ooh.
confirm, so but
Doesn't matter with a 31 to confirm.
Yeah.
Yep. And
So
it's
let's see.
adamantine, so you get full pop.
Well, plus it's smited, so.
It's somehow still up after all that.
Oof. Get on it.
Yeah, it is just now bloodied.
Yeah, there's a safe assumption of DR on it, given the one hit didn't apparently do much.
It does seem to know that Affixa's scimitar went through all DR, though,
Yeah.
being adamantine.
I'll draw.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay, what's his Jimmy above us? Is 60 feet away?
yes. 65 now.
65. How tall is Gogmert right now?
Like, probably 10 to 12 feet.
Okay, because I'm trying to think if I can throw something at him from my distance if I stand on top of Gogmert, because I'll take penalties, but I'm going after touch AC. Let's see. That it's got a 10 feet range increment, so each additional one would be -1.
So that would be a -4. I would say -8.
Oh right, because -2. Yeah. Ooh, I've got a plus.
You got one more hero point.
You know what? Just because I think it would be awesome and I want this to work, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna hop up on top of Gogmert, just like stand on one of his shoulders,
Mm-hmm.
and then I am going to pull out a Tangle foot bag and I'm gonna hurl it at the elf. So I'll just roll this normal style. So this will be 10 -8. I will tap one more to get a +8, so I'm just at an even 10, and this is against touch.
Go for it.
24.
Let me see, because he is a monk.
Yeah.
And that's with the -8 or no?
That is with the -8, yeah, because I tapped my last hero point to get a +8 to balance it out.
That will miss.
Ah.
Actually, no, it'll just hit. It's his AC.
Oh, awesome.
Because his AC and his touch AC are pretty much the same.
Yes. So it's a Tangle foot bag. So let me pull that up. What that is, because let's see, he takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls and a -4 penalties on dexterity. 2 dexterity, just the stat, and he must perform a DC 15 reflex save or be glued to the floor, unable to move. Even on a successful save, he moves at half speed. So it's worth pointing out the -2 penalty to attack and the -4 penalty to dex is just on a hit. It's just automatic.
Might be worth burning another missile to try and knock him down.
Mm-hmm.
Reflex save. That's a 30. So he is not glued to the ground.
Nope, but he still takes the -2 to attack rolls and the -4 to his dexterity attribute.
Yep.
And he moves at half speed through that area. So yeah, I get up there and I just hurl this little pouch and it just explodes with gunk on him. Just like, should have kicked you harder back in Sandpoint. Probably won't get lucky this time though.
Some hurling of obscenities later.
Yep. And then that's my turn.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, Emmanuel is outside of my bardic zone now, so he doesn't get the +2 to his attack roll. Sorry,
Unless if it was the 5-foot step.
that's true. He could do that.
Yeah, he'll 5 foot there. Shoot a regular arrow at this guy first, because now he knows his trick. Bonuses all still the same.
That'll miss him.
This time
Even
he's going
Even
to
with the
shoot-
minus from Dex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
He just lowers AC by 2.
Yeah, but still not quite enough.
Wait, you hit the guy? You hit the elf?
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. And then an elf bane arrow.
Oh,
and he will catch that one.
God damn it!
Right?
that would have been amazing. 50 damage. Holy shit.
Times
That
3
would've been-
crits.
That would have been great.
He
didn't even
he definitely catches that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good choice. All right, and then I'm
Yeah,
till 1
He's
to
still got.
attack,
Oh yeah, forgot
Oh,
about
wait,
one.
oh, yeah, haste. Yeah.
and
There's so much action economy. It's hard to keep track.
1 is going to use his smite.
Even the fucking snake can smite.
All I'm saying is that Lucilla's putting the pieces together about Emmanuel, because I don't think normal people write on a smiting snake.
No.
Yeah, so he tells Emmanuel to smite.
Somebody who smites Fix will probably look over like, how the hell?
And
Yeah.
he missed, didn't
He biffed it totally.
he? Yeah.
And now it is Risha's turn.
Rish, focus on the asshole above. Golem's kind of your bane.
Bane elf arrows. Bane magic.
Bane, Gotham's reckoning.
Ah.
Do you feel in control?
Something molded by that darkness.
That gives you power over me.
But in fact, him setting his hand on that guy's shoulder was improvised. So the actor saying, like, having that facial expression of "was this weirdo doing" was quite genuine.
All right. Well, I just realized that when I upcast, those should have been 2 higher, so that is now included. Well, not included, but noted. So 29 on the first one.
It's a trip.
Yep. So those will hit and it will trip him. I will say, since he has monkey style enabled, I will give him a reflex to not fall all the way down, but he will basically be hanging off the stairs.
Someone say monkey style?
I did say monkey style.
8, 12, 15 more damage.
So I'll say the reflex save is your normal save for first level spells. You can tell me what that is while I roll.
15, so he'll probably make that.
Yep,
Pants
21.
completely on his ankles.
Also, I just realized I was whispering to GM for attack rolls.
Yeah, I
Or
was
for all
wondering.
rolls.
I've wondered if you were like rolling at home or what.
Yeah, I just like to make it easier.
No, I had it on GM rolls because I was testing the macros and stuff,
Ah,
and I forgot. So that was my bad. I didn't really notice until I just really looked down and I'm like, oh, 2 GM. But yeah, he did save that one. His turn.
but he's dangling.
He is dangling. Swift action to stand up with a acrobatics check.
Please get it. Yes.
Natural 1 doesn't
Yep.
auto fail skill checks. And
Oh,
natural
come
one-
on. The comedy of it.
Yeah, I mean it's still funny, but I have to give you some kind of challenge here.
Was the rule? I don't remember if the rule was adopted
No,
that you could in combat or not.
It was
No.
all skill rolls,
Okay.
not just combat ones.
All
As
right.
much as I want to see this guy try to flip up, just
Right.
slap his ankles and dump.
Though he had to use a swift action to do that, so he can't do the entire flurry of 4 attacks. So he's just gonna frustrated fire 3 arrows at Rish without deadly aim because he's taking penalties.
30 will hit. The rest look like they'll miss.
Yep. So you'll take 8 points of damage as 1 arrow manages to sink past your magical defenses.
Mm-hmm.
And he just yells down, "Scarecrow, are you just there for decorations? Kill, goddammit!" Like fuckers or whatever. I can't really think of anything clever.
He says that loud.
I mean, his
Just-
intelligence is 8, so
Yeah.
okay. Scarecrow's just gonna go after the big thing, so he's gonna slam against Juan and Gogmert. So 1 on each of you.
Yeah.
So that was on Juan for 15 points of damage,
That hits.
and Gogmert I think will hit for 13 points of damage.
Gogmertz does hit. Yes, for 13 points of damage.
And he is still fine. And it is now Gogmer's turn.
Alright, I'm just gonna drop my ape attacks. Yeah. So I'm gonna use my own kind of monkey style.
We call it going ape.
Look, I don't care what anything.
Ooh, damn.
Oh, Jesus.
Going ape indeed.
So, first one hits, a little bit of damage goes through, the other two both hit, and let's see. So 5.
Is that with or without flanking? Might
without
factor.
that is all without flanking.
So that'd be a 27 to confirm.
Oh no, they all confirmed.
Okay.
I was just thinking maybe.
I was calculating damage reduction. Yeah, they do seem to hurt him, but they don't seem to get the full brunt of the force onto it. And then it'll be a Fix's turn.
Right. Forgot to add the flanking bonus last time, so I'll add it this time. Alright. And so, yeah, seeing this thing is just distracted by a bigger one, she's going to move in and just continue hacking it to bits.
Does not confirm, but those first two hit.
Then one more for the haste.
Just the first
27 will hit.
And that goes through DR because you're adamantine.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he is not feeling good. I think at this point his tension is 100% on Afixa.
Mm-hmm. Just try and cut it right along its seams.
But regardless, it is Lucilla's turn.
All right. As much as I want to keep doing fancy stuff, I need to do the smart play here, and I'm going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds on myself. About
Heals for 15.
Yep. Forgetting about Bardic. Hold on. 3 rounds in. Make sure my count is right. But that's the end of my turn.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna keep up here on his shoulders. If we bring down the golem in the next turn, I've got a kooky idea I want to try.
Emmanuel.
Alright. He's going to shoot at that guy again. Regular arrow first.
That hits. He will deflect it.
And then bane arrow.
That will hit.
Nice.
I mean, he's pretty hurt too, so he has no choice but to try to block whatever he can.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is
And,
very hurt.
it's not like you can tell what arrow's coming out my quiver.
Oh yeah.
But that's 4 additional damage. And then 1.
I feel like maybe he could tell if you got like a natural 20 because it's going right for his eye or something, but not what type of arrow.
Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
Okay, he misses again.
Reesh.
Oh, and he's going to use Broken Wing Gambit on that. It doesn't affect anything now until the creature attacks him.
Gotcha.
I got one more magic missile prepped. But we've also had several scrolls that could be nice. Reflex half.
He is -4 to Dex currently, but a monk.
Yeah, and I can't upcast, so it would be, I believe, at the base 17. Well, If this doesn't kill him or knock him off or anything, upcast that as well. So it's another 29 on the last trip attempt.
So he gets hit by these 2 arrows and he doesn't fall down, but the third one hits him square in the back of the head. Like it loops around him and hits him in the back. And with the fourth and final one, he tumbles down and crunch.
Well, so much for interrogating him.
I mean, he wasn't going to just fall onto the stairs.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying that in character, like, dang.
And it's also a gooey mess because there's blood, and then there's also the Tanglefoot bag stuff all over him still.
Yeah, and imagine from 70 feet. That's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
Wilhelm, was it Wilhelm scream?
Well,
Spin,
sorry,
twirl
Michael.
the rod.
Looks like we're not doing a fastball special after all.
Flesh Golem is going to full attack. Actually, rather than using his slams, you see him finally pull out the scythe that was behind his back.
Broken Wing Gambit, when Juan attacks him, he leaves himself open to look more appealing, and he loses 2 AC to any attack.
He's still going to attack Afixa as Afixa just destroyed him in the last 2 turns.
Yep.
I will say he does look like an appetizing target, but, damage is damage.
Mm-hmm.
And she's done, over, I think, 100 damage at this point.
Probably she lands some solid hits.
And is going to full attack you. As he has quick draw, so scythe attacks.
Ooh, shit.
2 natural 20s.
See if they confirm.
Yep, I'm just going to roll the same thing and ignore the middle one.
One confirms, the other does not.
Okay, so let's do the crit first.
Ooh, Scythe has a pretty high crit multiplier, if I recall.
Oh, God,
Times
yes.
4.
4.
I will tell you, this is 2d6 plus 6 normally.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 8d6.
So you could be in a bed.
Plus 24.
Plus 24.
This could be the end of fix.
49 points of damage for the first attack.
Oh, God.
For the first
It
attack.
confirms at least.
And the other one doesn't confirm, you said, right?
Yeah, right. Because Smite beefed up my AC to 28.
Okay. So then you also take another 12.
Oh,
At 0.
Yeah, so as you get these blows of the scythe, it slashes into you. I'll say that the crit, with the 4 times crit, slices off a portion of your ear.
Oof.
When it slices against you and it almost scalps you. You're able to pull around just in time, but it takes a big nick off of one of your ears, and the other one you see the scimitar actually wedges itself partially into your torso as he pulls it free and blood just splatters. And he just smiles up, grinning.
Is that all you got?
Juan's going to use his Vengeance Strike ability because an ally next to him got attacked, so he can use an AOO attack.
Go for it.
As I said,
So I roll garbage or I roll all
2
crits?
higher,
Right.
so it's 29.
team action economy.
Yep.
As this happens, you're like, is that all you got? You just see Juan reach up and bite, and you just see it start ripping off the head. As even with the DR, that was its death throw attack.
Mm-hmm.
Very substantial death throw attack, though, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Glad you weren't using that the whole time.
So should we use this not so new wand we got last fight, or?
Yes.
Would be appreciated.
And then Afixa falls unconscious. You actually have to do something to go from staggered.
Here, I got you. 9. That should get fix it back up.
Yep. So Afixa's at 9 health.
all right, search the pockets.
You hear as a monkey's like, ooh, 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 and just points at the pockets.
Do I have to pick up a chunk of my ear, or is it still attached at this point? Just
I will say that the healing repairs it, but there's still that weird little knock on the tip of one of your ears. Like, as a remembrance from this
Yeah.
damage. Because ×4 crits feel like they should at least be impactful
Oh, yeah.
in some way.
Oh yeah.
God, if you had
He's,
gotten double crit, that would
Right?
have been nasty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm so glad Smite increases AC. Because, yeah, I wouldn't have survived the other one.
It's concerning to me that Loverboy is here. Maybe evil person from Thistletop?
I hope so.
Eulalia, she was destined to come back at some point.
He did say his lover had told him that we were here, so she must be here.
Best option. This.
He did say she told me you would show up.
Ah,
Best option. This Zanesha, maybe pseudonym.
Not impossible. But we haven't investigated his tower completely yet either.
I'm going to use a quick channel, positive energy.
Keep in mind, you guys do have a wand of Cure Light Wounds
Yeah.
that has 50 charges, and a wand of Cure Mod that has 18.
Mhm.
yeah. Let's use those cure wounds so you don't have to waste
Well,
your.
Two uses of land hands, everybody gets 14 hit points.
Godmert walks outside, walks back in with 2 cats under his arms.
The cat just lies limply. Like, you know when you put up a cat that's like, you pick up a cat that's given up all fight and it's just dangling there? It's basically the two.
Lucilla and Gogmer, you get 14 hit points back as well.
Yep.
So everyone but the Fix is at max, I imagine. Because Fix was almost at negative max.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should carry one of those ones at least, since you can use them.
I can just take 10 and use them as well. So
Yeah, we should figure out who has which one.
I've just been using my spells because I really don't use my spells for much else.
I suppose I'll hold on to the moderate at least.
And Gogmert has the light one?
Yes, I think that's what we decided.
Yeah, when you go back to normal form, we should give that to either Emmanuel or Fix, because we
I
don't
don't think
use it.
I don't-
But when you're an ape, that won't be useful.
I don't think a wand will do me much good. Typically, if I'm up there fighting, then I don't
Yeah.
have time to heal myself
I
outside of
have
land
the ability
hands.
to use it, and I'm trying to be more supporty, so that I can do that.
Yeah. Plus, Fix has lay on hands, which is pocket heals, anyways.
Yeah, way better.
I'm gonna search this dude's
So-
body.
Yeah, I was going to say, searching through Patricide's pants, what does he have?
Go ahead and roll perceptions for. I assume you're just taking some time to look around.
You get a fort save for a bloody
I
guts.
just love the picture of like Emmanuel firing an arrow and he grabs it, he's like, ha ha! And then just gets shot in the shoulder. So you do find a couple potion vials as well as his, Pseudo's cloak is emanating magic. And looking around, you go into the room that had the flesh golem in there,
Mhm.
and you find what looks like a moldy leather sack. And inside you find, let's see, 350 gold worth of coinage and gemstones.
Cool. If you guys want to put that on like the communal pile or something to be divvied
Yeah.
out.
Hmm.
These are common enough gemstones. You don't really need to roll praise. They're
Yeah.
just they're the kind of gems that in this kind of like setting would be used to trade normally anyway.
I check their serial numbers.
You look at them; they're a little too perfect. They're like factory made, but that shouldn't be invented for another 2,000 years. Cue Starfinder intro.
Or just
diamonds.
or just Numenera where they have an actual spaceship currently.
Let's not get into that craziness.
That's a future AP called Iron Gods, actually.
But yeah, if you want to roll praise for the magical items, I will say you don't need to roll for the potions,
Yeah.
as they are, you guessed it, 2 potions of Cure Moderate.
Go on to the pile.
It's always good to have an excess of potions when you have a double crit of a ×4 weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So, praise or spellcraft for the cloak?
Spellcraft. This is a cloak of elven kind.
Hmm.
So,
Let me
allows you
realize.
to blend in with the terrain, gives you a +5 to stealth checks.
I mean, if no one else, I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm medium grade stealth, so that would be pretty beneficial.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go for it.
Okay, add it to my.
I mean, I feel like we have to put the Hobbit in the Cloak of Elvenkind.
Yeah.
But yeah, without the fighting, this tower is very quiet and almost like ominous in the way you just hear like old wooden creaks and swaying of wind from the outside, kind of coming through cracks and seams.
Is there anything up there other than just the stairs going up to the bells?
They seem to go up and up and up until they seem to reach where the bells are attached.
Yeah.
And you can't really see beyond that.
Given how quickly he attacked us after that, there's almost certainly someone up there.
Yep.
Well, I have a climb speed.
Well, let's go introduce ourselves.
It does look like from how far up the bells are. Yeah, clearly someone else cut them while he had come down.
Whoa, my token disappeared.
I'm gonna.
Sure, it's not under one.
Before we go up there, I would like some healing.
Here, let me.
Your token is gone.
Yeah, I've got the Cure
Let me
Light
bring up
Wounds
a new
one.
token for you.
Cure Light
There you go.
Wounds is 1d8 plus 1.
I gave you 13.
Thank you. Yeah, 1d8 plus 1 for Cure Light Wounds.
You need more?
Emmanuel was never
Oh,
there
yeah.
all along.
Just over halfway. 3? Okay.
I've also got some Cure Light Wounds potions too. I don't mind giving out my spell slots, but
Could move your
Yeah, hold on to the spell slots. Let's use the wands for now.
could move your bars out of the blackness
Oh,
there, so you can see.
The Cure Moderate wand had 18 charges, and that's like I think 2d8 plus 5 from a wand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. Let me add the 8. Okay,
Or no,
that's
it's
where I'm
2d8
at so
plus
far.
3 for a wand for
Yeah.
Cure Mod.
Yeah.
And 6 more. I mean, we might as well top you off. We don't. This Cure Light Wounds wand is. We're beyond it now, kind of.
And that puts me exactly at max.
They're always Cure Light wands are always nice to have and expendable because they're only like 750 apiece.
Yeah.
Which once you start getting rich, you're like, fuck, I can just throw this money around all day.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's always, after combat heals.
Yeah.
Much better. That was a vicious hit.
Yeah, there's a.
So you can see because you don't need the dynamic lighting on this floor anymore.
I think it's in Complete Divine. There's a feat that lets you just infinitely heal for the HP equal to the spell level of the highest memorized cure spell you have.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a standard action, so it's, no. We beat the thing. Now we're going to stay alive.
All right, let's go up the stairs and check this out.
Well, let's go.
The next level takes you. You can move your tokens freely. I'm just exposing places as you go up.
Is it somewhere else on the map?
Yeah, sounds like it goes up a ways, so.
Do you just want to move our tokens over there?
Yeah, you can if you like.
Yeah,
Here,
because we
let me
can't
see.
see
Hold on,
anything.
hold on before you. I mean, I think I might be able to fix it a little bit, get it easier. I'll just save you the trouble. I'll put it on daylight mode.
There you go.
And dynamic lighting, those shadows shouldn't be there.
Okay, so this
I
is going
see.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you traverse this path, the inner wall is traversed by this wooden stairway, supported by a network of beams, lacking any kind of handrails or other enclosures. In certain places, it looks like 2 or 3 are partially missing, so you kind of have to do like a small little hop or a leap to get to the next rung of stairs. It's very precarious. And as you go up further, it progresses upward.
Yay! Memorizing Featherfall.
Yeah, I'm gonna just reach into the bag of holding I have on my belt, and I'm just gonna make sure that the end of one of my ropes is like a 1.5 foot dangling outside. It's easy to grab, but the bulk of it is within the bag of holding. That's the thing I can do, right?
Yeah,
now I just want to push you to see what you're gonna do.
I've also I've got the gorilla here on the side because it's got a climb speed.
Yeah, he's just clinging to the side of the stairs like King Kong.
So if anyone falls, he could also catch someone within 10 feet.
Don't worry, if I trip, I got Yukai here to carry me, right, Yukai?
don't ask me. I can't fly. Wait, what?
Actually, yeah, as long as the guy is stay within 10 feet of Cogmer, I mean, that's a line of defense from falling down.
Yeah. While you're going up, you guys like, I really don't like the feel here. First, we fought that weird undead thing down below, and something cut that thing. Something strong. I mean, look at those bells. Go light out.
Thinking about that, he's gonna summon Wand to start coming up the stairs too.
And we don't hear the bird, by the way.
Yeah.
Right.
None of you. Yeah. But yeah, you can get up to, as you get to this right here, is after you get past the stairway quite a bit. Sorry about that.
All stairs.
Yeah. I had them set up like this in case you actually guys wound up chasing, what's his name? Pseudo up the thing. Emmanuel falls because he's in the middle of the walkway. No.
Emmanuel flies. It raises a little bit more suspicion.
Yeah. What was previously 4 is now 3 immense bronze bells hang from timbers here, affixed by rusted lengths of chains and rope. Above the bells are massive gears of clockwork, although they seem to be rusted, and many of the pieces scavenged. Some smaller components are missing entirely, and the rickety wooden stairs wind up and around them, but don't quite reach the ceiling above, coming to end at an opening in the wall just beyond, continuing outside of the exterior of the tower.
Even
She'll
more
step
fun.
here and just kind of poke her head out
Well,
for a
Tower
second, back
Showdown.
in, and then stick it out and look either direction. Just not like the momentary blind sight.
Yeah, roll a perception if you like. You don't see anything other out of the ordinary, though. You kind of like poke your head out just enough to look down. Same for Lucilla, really. It is a staggering fall. You're looking down, and it is about at this point about 120 feet up, enough to send most people very dizzy.
Yeah, I imagine this is the first time in Vix's life that she's ever been this high.
What is it? Sorry.
Then basically, I think at least at first she'll probably just kind of keep her back pressed against the wall. She's kind of sidestepping up the stairs. She's immune to fear, but extreme caution, not so much.
If anyone looks back where she's doing that sort of all fours monitor walk, like me.
So I will reveal another floor that you go to. Just gotta make sure to not delete everything.
Have we already come up these to the left? We
Yeah.
just passed on by them. I gotcha.
So basically, at this point, you'd be right here.
Okay.
Sorry, I was moving.
Me.
You can kind of get the sense of how it moves around.
Yeah.
Looking around the corner, there's a door right over here that you can see, and the path continues upward and around the corner.
She'll go here. Peek at the door. Does it seem to have a lock, or is it just a pull?
It doesn't seem to have a lock or anything. It looks like it just pushes inward.
Can I just take a moment to appreciate that Gogmart is a monkey climbing this tower, and all I can imagine is while we're consciously invading, there's like pigeons flying around his head, and he's like batting at them.
Yes, Godzilla. We just need a giant lizard wand to have a nice kaiju battle.
Mm. So, or enlarged Rish. Fix will try to open this door without standing in front of the door, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you kind of around the corner. You just do a quick kick and then swap to the corner. It opens up and it just creaks right inside. Let me see if I can. So inside, you're into what almost like an exposed cabinet area, with a mesh door that sits on the wall that opens up into this clockwork area. This cabinet itself just contains a single cage with a raven inside of it.
Does the raven have anything on its leg, or is it like a messenger raven?
It is clearly a messenger raven. It has a strap that you could use to attach notes to. And you do remember that there was a rookery you hadn't gotten to see at the sawmill.
Mm-hmm.
That and with the note talking about how Ironbriar was in communication with Zanesha, the communication was probably facilitated through messenger birds. And then, looking down over into the clockwork, this room is large and cluttered with immense gears and clockwork, all rusted into place. Other than just looking a little sinister and dangerous with all the gears, you can't really make out any details about it otherwise.
Not quite high enough level for my bird to be able to talk to that bird. Gogbert, are you able to communicate with animals?
You have bonded minds, so you technically can communicate.
Yeah.
So. By the way, are you bringing in Juan, or is he still downstairs?
I told Juan to guard the stairs at the bottom.
Gotcha.
This is getting quickly crowded, so Fish will squeeze past and stand aside so the big monkey could get in and
Oh yeah. Beefsteak monkey able to get out too. But the stairs still go around a little bit more.
So what did they want him to check something out in here?
talk
He's
to
a
the
bird in a cage.
yeah. See if you could talk to the raven and figure out where it goes to and who it delivers to.
Is
you think
Gogmar
that-
able to communicate to animals like that? Or is
Well, let me see. I'm not sure.
I know you
You
can't
can-
cast spells while you're in monkey shape, so
Yeah, you could do speak with animals another day. Don't druids just memorize?
yeah. They have access to whatever spells they want. They can swap out, and then they have other
Yeah.
set stuff.
So we could take the raven with us, and he can ask him tomorrow.
Let's leave the raven here for now and get it on
Or
the
do
way
you
back.
guys want me to go out of monkey shape?
Do you only get to do it once per day?
Yeah, it's still once per day.
Yeah, if you don't have it memorized today, then you can.
Yeah,
stay.
let's just grab the raven on the way back.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's more. I didn't realize. Okay.
Yeah, it does seem to go up to the top of the tower where the angel statue was on.
Mhm.
Okay, so go ahead and just group up in one spot, and I'll copy paste you to another map.
Grouped up.
Not ominous or
On our way
anything.
back, and I was like, why would we come back and climb all the way up this tower?
And how long has it been since the start of the fight?
It's been probably 10 minutes. You guys kind of spent time healing up and.
Yeah. Okay. So my weapon is back to normal.
I put you on the edge
On the edge.
of glory. But yeah, as you approach, you just begin to get in the sight of this rooftop. Smoky and filthy, this rooftop underneath the underbridge sprawl. This conical roof supports an onyx statue of an angel. Towering like a god, her weathered features are caked with grime, making her seem almost demonic in countenance. At the end of the hollow space under the roof, in the angel's shadow, is nestled a nest of small cushions, silk sheets, and a line of several chests.
We found his money.
I would like the perception for a trap.
Yeah.
Both mechanical and actually like just a person waiting.
Yeah, roll perceptions.
23.
Can I sweep with the detect evil?
You do detect evil.
33.
Do I get an idea of a rough
It's
direction?
coming from the statue.
Okay. I don't know if there's something behind the statue or the statue itself, but there's an evil aura about that statue.
Well, there's only one thing to do when you discover a trap.
Yeah, none of you really notice anything until she speaks up, and you hear a voice like, "Well, that's not very sporting now, is it? Are you the ones that have been destroying all my toys?"
Probably.
Such a horrible spoil sports you are.
It's the statue talking.
It seems like it's coming from the statue.
Well, I mean, you could say that just killing people was what was spoiling the sport for everyone else.
They're being used to funnel power into a better purpose anyway.
Yeah, people always say that.
Well, you're here. Please come to my abode. You're all welcome.
Fix, as she goes up, is going to like grab a handhold before she rounds the corner and get in. She wants to make sure before she exposes herself that she's not going to easily be pushed off.
You have fountain?
Wait, fountain.
Like the thing we found under Sandpoint. She said funneled to a better thing. That's immediately what springs to my mind.
Okay, yeah, when you say that, it's like, seems that you are the one that spoiled my fun. I sent my agents to Sandpoint and attempt to awaken something, but it seems you all ruined that. Nualia did tell me of her sister and cohorts that were out to be do-gooders.
Where is Nualia?
Yeah, maybe
she's
tell us.
She's doing many fun things.
Is she in the city?
Well, telling you would just ruin the fun. Roll me perceptions, everybody, again.
We can use the 34 if you want.
So yeah, as you're all looking around, it's like, I am afraid though that I can't quite let you just go. You see, I have plans, and you seem to be having a habit of getting in the way of them.
Real quick,
as you all see a large hand on the side of the building kind of come up, and you see this large flying demonic demon appear that seems to be emanating smoke from its mouth, and it like shoots up into the sky. And I think that's going to be where we roll initiative.
Now, when the statue was talking, was it actually is the statue inert, or was its lips actually moving and all that stuff?
It doesn't seem to be moving.
Okay.
Well, we're all rolling initiative, but the tracker's not up.
Yeah.
Hey, there it is.
19, yes.
Okay. So let me put on some Fatal music. I haven't used this one to get. Yeah, is this? Yeah, that'll work.
Mhm.
And as you approach the final boss of Book 2, Fixa, you're the first to go.
Chill.
Should we be able to see this thing?
Currently, it's not on the map. You see this demon fly, it like jut out into the sky.
Okay, good. I just want to make sure I just wasn't having a refreshing issue or something.
Yeah. Fixa, roll me a d20 if you would. Okay, and Fixa, as soon as you see this demon fly, you immediately know that it is an illusion.
That's the distraction. Where's the real thing? So she'll shift a bit to make room. Is this perimeter walled area?
Yeah.
So is this like a wall or?
Yeah, you're like where you are. You're basically against the edge of this platform area.
Okay.
And there's no wall. It just kind of falls down.
Okay, so this is like the top of the roof, and it just slides down. Okay, I gotcha.
Like it looks like there was like an inner part of the roof that has just been kind of collapsed in and made into this chamber.
Okay. It's not convinced that the statue is necessarily the active one. Fix is just going to enter Upstanding Shield style and cast Bless Weapon.
Oh,
Gotcha.
is haste still acting on us?
No.
No, it's rounds.
Gotcha. I didn't know. What you're asking.
And that'll be my turn.
Yep. And I will say this, since this is one boss enemy, we are doing the they get a second initiative that they can only do one action.
Okay.
But the action is limited to like it can't be the same kind of action. Like if you cast a spell on their main turn, they can't do it again. Or if they do a full attack, they have to, or an attack, they can't do an attack on their next turn. Is how I've decided to balance it out.
Sounds good.
But nonetheless, it is Gogmart's turn. With that, yelling out of that it's fake, you can go ahead and give me a will save.
Me?
No, Gogmart.
Okay.
Gogmart will save. Come on, baby. 15.
15. With the bonus, you're not convinced that demon is not real, and you hear the people below screaming as what looks to be like fire is kind of like leaning out of its hands to strike the victims below. But nonetheless, it is out of your reach at the moment.
Good thing I'm evil.
You'll save unless you don't at Gogmart.
Yeah. You guys get to save at the end of each turn with this, since some people are actively aware it's an illusion.
Stepping up this way to get people away from the edge. Walking up. Shaw and Tangletooth, and that's what I'm doing.
Gotcha. So the first one, as before Lucille can go, you see you don't so much see as you hear like a whistle as a the almost borderlines on a screaming sound. as a spear materializes, but with it, the woman wielding it is revealed.
Whoa.
This woman wearing a mask that has like snake-like designs cascading behind to it, like almost latch onto her hair. A massive spear that seems to be made of a single long barb of some kind of dark wood, and a long 15 foot long snake's tail coiling around this statue. As she strikes out, first against Afixa, second against Gogmert, and third against Gogmert as well, since he's the biggest target. The first one against Afixa will have sneak attack on it.
Mm.
So if it rolls, and it this will be against your flat-footed since they were invisible.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, so that will be 23, so 14 plus... So 15 points of damage. And as at that happening, she's going to use the free action of her weapon, and everyone within a 30-foot radius of Afixa must make a will save.
Is it versus fear?
It is a fear, sadness, and despair. So
Everybody within 10 feet have a +4 to it.
Yeah, I got a natural 20, +4, +2 for being a halfling. I'm quite safe.
You're safe. Safe. Yeah,
wow, we are undaunted.
I do need it from the cats as well, but I think Tangletooth gets a +4 to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbent, unbound, unbroken.
Let's just hope it's the kind of you're immune for a day afterwards.
So Scrimshaw, I imagine the second one was 4. Either way, whichever one you choose is affected by this.
Do they get a... That is not with the +4.
Even with the +4, the 9 would fail.
Okay.
And you will have a -2 on pretty much everything for 6 minutes. Except like any rolls you make. Saves, abilities, attack rolls with that animal. And then I need a non-fear based roll of Afixa for another will save. That's a secondary effect.
I'll tap a hero point to reroll that.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. You managed to avoid becoming nauseated with this screaming sound that emanates from the weapon. And I believe a 20 will still miss Gogmert because it won't be flat-footed for the next round of it.
20 will still miss.
Yep. So that will bring it to Lucilla.
Step 1, knowledge roll. I imagine religion or planes.
Let's see. No, this will. Hold on.
I got all the knowledges, so just tell me what to do.
Yeah, I just need to look up which one it is.
Yeah.
Because depending on the type of creature. Nature. 30. This is a Lamia. But on top of being a Lamia, this is a Lamia matriarch.
Okay.
They are very rarely seen, and when they are, it generally is not with good intent.
Any kind of abilities, immunities, anything like that?
They are immune to anything mind affecting. They have resistance to spells in general. They have a touch that can drain your mind, i.e. wisdom.
Gotcha.
They can alter their form. And in general are slippery bitches.
When you say immune to mind stuff, do you mean like mind affecting spells or like the stunned condition and stuff?
Anything mind affecting effects.
Okay, so just like the stunned, not immune to the stunned condition. Okay.
Anything that's considered a mind affecting effect, she's immune to.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna bonded mind to everyone that can see me. Says I got an idea. It's kind of a Hail Mary, but just buy me a moment, and I'm gonna full round action dig through my pack to pull out an item with my deep pockets ability.
No worries.
And that's my turn. Because I can't even move doing this, which is a little bit of a bummer.
Mm-hmm.
Can you 5-foot step?
I mean, that's Richard's discretion when it says full round action.
You can do a 5 foot with a full round.
Okay.
So, do we want haste or protection from evil first?
I'll just...
I think protection from evil will get everybody some AC buffs.
Alright. Move on up to get everyone in range. Let's see. That'll be 7 minutes. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. So yeah, we'll just keep that even and flat cast.
+2. So these will only be a +1 to the additional to your saves and AC because they're deflection and resistance bonuses.
In that case, you may want to go haste. Well, if it's not too late.
And that's up to Richard.
Well, this also saves.
I will say no since you.
It's 1 AC either way, but
yeah, it's still an extra 1 AC and an extra 1 to saves.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm already immune to all the mind.
That's the downside to
anyway.
the early level spells is eventually they do peter out for some of the buffs, but
Mm.
protection from evil has other effects that.
Oh yeah, that's
add
true. And the mental mental resistance is nice. Okay. Yeah, works.
It'll be Emmanuel's turn. Also, by the way, I forgot to say it, but when she appeared, she had mirror images. But I was going to be upfront with you and roll in front of you guys. So she has 4 plus, I think it's 1 per 3 caster levels.
Yeah.
So she has 7 images.
Alright.
Also, how, like, she's up on the statue. How high off the ground is she?
She's like coiled around the statue, but she's not really high up at all. She's like pretty much ground level with you guys.
Gotcha. I'm just figuring
But
out
she
the
has
measurements
reach,
in my
so
head.
that's why she stayed there.
Yeah.
Do you have your naturalist ability up?
No, I do not.
No.
Okay. He is going to move to there and cast Gravity Bow.
Gotcha.
And swift action put his air affinity on himself.
Okay, she is going to cast a spell on herself. And it will be a Fix's turn.
Okay, spellcraft to try and just figure out what you cast.
Roll me the spellcraft.
24.
It is a sanctuary spell.
Mm.
Alright, Fix will go ahead and cast Smite upon her.
She is smote. Well, not quite yet.
Then 5-foot step up and full attack. Or at least try. Do you want me to start with the will save?
Yep.
Alright. So what bonuses do we have to saves at this point?
This is abjuration, so you don't get a bonus from the mind affecting stuff on saves.
Just the
this will be a
plus
+1 to your save you roll.
Okay.
And there's no bardic stuff up yet, so.
All right. So I'll use guidance on the save and the +1 for and plus the okay. 17.
That will fail. Your attacks do not seem to go. You don't seem to be able to attack this turn.
Okay. Is the attack wasted? Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, the attack.
It says attack is wasted.
Okay.
That part of the action is lost,
Yeah.
which would be your attack. So.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
Gogmer.
All right. So we are going to have. I want to get in a good flanking spot here. We are going to have one of the cats. Is this a space? Can I stand here or no?
You can, but at the end of your turn, you would probably need to make a dexterity. It wouldn't be high, but to not fall down 5 feet. They're like shingles that are like very loosely placed. Because they are highly damaged. Like, the DC is pretty low. It's like I'll say a DC 8. But to add a little bit of thrill to the combat.
DC. Okay. No, I don't think I can get out of taking an attack of opportunity here. So.
If you 5-foot step. Oh, yeah, for Tingletooth Jr.
Yeah, I need to move him across. So that'll be an attack of opportunity. If it takes it.
She will take it. $27.
That will hit for 15.
15 points.
All right. Gogmert stepping up, and then if they have combat reflexes, Scrimshaw as well is going to provoke.
She will take that other attack. 21, I think, will miss.
21 does miss. All right, so here come the attacks. First, I'm going to go with Gogmertz because he will get his full attacks. So here is the bite.
That will hit, but roll a d8. On a 1, it'll hit her. Otherwise, it'll pop an image. Pops an image.
5. Followed by 2 claws.
Hit and hit. Roll d7.
D7.
That'll pop another image.
D6.
That'll pop another image.
Did you remember the sanctuary?
It attacked
yeah.
with attacks of opportunity, so
Yeah,
the sanctuary's
she attacked
gone.
that. Yeah, so it's gone.
But it's only gone on that one creature.
No, if you attack, the sanctuary's gone.
If you attack in Sanctuary.
Scrimshaw's attack will balance out because he is flanking.
That'll miss.
19's a miss. And then Tangletooth will be at a +2, so 21.
Miss as well.
Goddamn.
There. And then it is her turn. She is going to 5-foot slither over here. Unless you have a climb speed, the statue is difficult terrain. Or not difficult terrain. It is an object you can't move through unless you have climb. And then she's going to step here. And she's not going to attack a Fixa this turn, as it is at a disadvantage because of the statue. Actually, would she do that then? Yeah, she will. And
Want to treat it like cover, like +4 AC?
Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what she would do. This is a 5-foot, so this is actually better for her. And she will full attack. She's going to attack the cats to try to reduce the enemies. So I will say the first 2 on Tangletooth, the third one on Scrimshaw. Ooh boy.
Ooh.
So those first two are on Tangletooth?
Yeah.
Roll to confirm.
Yeah. This might just outright kill Tangletooth, huh?
Is that how they roll?
Possible.
Oh,
Neither of them
confirm. So that is 27 points of damage, though, to Tangletooth.
Mm-hmm. Trapped but not dead.
Mm-hmm. So that will be the turn, as it is Lucilla's turn.
Okay, just measuring something out. Okay. So I finish digging around my pack, and I pull out a flask here. So let me see. Oh, it's still mirror imaged up. Okay. So, man, maybe this might not work. I think its effect radius is bigger than I thought. Hold on, I'm just figuring this out. And it would be 20 after that, which would just probably rock the entire party. Okay, well, I'll keep that in my back pocket for now. But instead, I am going to...
If it's an AoE, I don't think you're going to get better opportunity.
Yeah, it's an AoE about... It's a roughly a 30-foot area, so I don't know if I want to hit you guys at the same time.
I don't think you'll get a better chance to use it, because...
Okay,
we're going to start closing in.
But if this fucks us, so it's on you guys. So I am going to, let's see, it's got a 10-foot area that I want to catch her in, and then you guys are going to be caught in the 20-foot area. So I guess if I did it here, that would get her, and then the 20-foot area would be...
Is it 20 foot beyond the 10
foot? 20 foot beyond the 10 foot, yeah.
Okay, so it's a 30-foot radius, effectively.
Yeah, effectively, yes.
So what is this?
I'm going to need to move before I do it, but I'm going to be throwing a fungal stun vial. I'm essentially throwing a flashbang grenade. So...
Are you not able to toss it one here?
No, I can.
Oh, okay.
It does different effects depending on how close she is. So if I need to catch her within the 10-foot inner area first.
I gotcha.
Okay. So
Well, I don't know what it does, so I'll leave your judgment.
I will say this is an area of dim light, so...
Yeah, that doesn't affect it.
It does say, fungal stun vial. All creatures in the flash must make a will save and are stunned for 1d2 rounds if they're in an area of bright light, or confused for 1 round if they're in an area of dim light.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood how that worked then.
Yeah, so since this is dim light because it's on the top of this tower underneath that bridge, it's considered dim light. So this would be a confused effect for 1 round.
Let me do a slight retcon and pull out a different item. That was my backup plan.
I'll allow it. You would know how this item works, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to rain on your parade, but I want to make sure.
Yeah, no, it's no problem.
I'm trying to make sure we do the correct things.
I wish it didn't have mirror images for this, though, but it doesn't have as much of a blast radius. So instead, what I'm going to do is I am going to move here. I'm not going to throw the item I just pulled out. Instead, I will start my naturalist performance and have you guys get some of that images down. And that'll be my turn. So naturalist is up now.
Gotcha.
Sorry for all the hoopla, but you know me, I like to try to have my clever ideas.
No, it's fine. I might have to go back and reread the item anyway, because who knows if I got it right either.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Pathfinder has so many rules, man.
Speaking of AoEs having the best chance at this moment, let's stack some abilities. First off, going to make it an ice ball instead of fireball from the ability I picked up from school specialization.
Oh,
go
ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Gonna tap point to add 8 to the spell pen roll before I see what I get. Because spell pen is a thing.
Oh yeah, that gets the SR for sure.
And I'm going to upcast this.
I'll just roll the reflex now.
Well, since you did that, I was still deciding between upcasting for DC and upcasting for damage, but I was going to go with DC, but she makes it that way anyway. And I roll for damage 31, half that 15 of ice damage since I changed the element on it.
Does seem to go through.
I did figure out how the item worked there, Richard.
Did you?
It does mention dim light and bright light, but what it is it creates 10-foot area of bright light and then 20 feet of dim light. So
okay. Yeah, okay. I'm reading that now when you started repeating that. I'm like,
yeah.
oh, okay. So I'll say you still have it out if you want to use it for this next turn.
Okay, cool.
Sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's no sweat.
God, the range on Fireball is nutty.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, long is kind of excessive, and then I'm going to move more in behind Gogmer.
I do like the little thing about 5th edition where they intentionally made Fireball a little too powerful for its level, just as an homage to being the classic spell.
Mm-hmm. Cope, you're up.
All right. We've got the Naturalist. Do we have haste?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, not present. I went with Fireball.
He did his gravity bow last round, so.
Roll a d5. Ops an image.
Okay.
On her turn.
Oh, and move action, he's going to give Fix combat advice and say, hit him this time.
+2 to attack?
+2 to attack, yeah.
All right.
Spell do. She's going to. I'm gonna have her roll a spellcraft to know so what you've cast first, so she can get the information of. That'd be a 27, so I think she would know about protection from evil.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The protection from evil, I'm reading it, doesn't make you immune to mind affecting effects. It just gives you a bonus or a second save if you're already under effects, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she's going to cast Suggestion on Reesh.
Right. And will save, you say? Yeah, let's still got all of them.
So you get
tap another.
+2 to it, don't you? With the protection from evil?
+1 to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't there a +2 morale bonus against
Mind affecting?
Yeah,
I'm
mind
currently
affecting.
at 11. Just
Yeah, charm or compulsion. Gets an additional +2.
Yeah, we'll see what the dice lands. 28.
Yeah, you managed to resist it. As she basically utters, like, why don't you just go home and go to bed?
That sounds reasonable. Wait a minute.
Affixa.
Alright, yeah, Fix will start by casting Lay on Hands on herself.
Okay.
Also put in Sanctuary. If that... So 14 back. Now 5, 10, 15. Yeah, she'll keep going. 20, so that would provoke several attacks.
Yeah. This is a new round from the last time she did an AOO anyway, so let me do the will save. 18?
I think that will succeed. Let me check. See. Actually, no, that fails.
10 plus half the paladin's level, which is 3.
Plus 5. So 18. So yeah, she got it.
So yeah, it just makes
Just got it.
25 will hit
That'll
you
miss.
for 10 points.
Sorry, I did.
You said 23. And I think, are you out of the range, Lucille, or still in the range?
Well, I have
30
additional
feet.
+5 for Smite.
Gotcha.
So
But
my-
yeah,
I thought that was already on there, so never mind.
yeah, no.
That will miss.
All right, and then she'll hold an attack until she gets flanking from, I assume, Scrimshaw or somebody's going to move up. So ready to attack for that.
I guess she strikes at you and you manage to avoid it with supernatural agility. She's like, come now, I'll deal you after I deal with the pesky little runts. And it's Gogmar's turn, speaking of pesky little runts.
Is Michael
Michael,
muted?
you're muted, I think.
Tangletooth is running away.
Good call. Too early for Tangletooth the third.
Tangletooth Esquire.
All right. Gogmart is going to step up.
That'll allow Fix to use her flanked attack.
And Scrimshaw is going to 5 foot. And they're both going to get all of their attacks.
And
So-
this one is at +1 for guidance. And automatically confirms the crit. Because
well, you might kill it
plus
outright.
it was only the first attack.
Okay.
Yeah, but 38 damage. That bypasses all DR.
It doesn't have DR, does take the damage. Which is not happy about, but they're still up and kicking.
All right.
Oh, right. I'm going to play it legit. How many images does she have up?
Oh yeah. I can't see. She has 3, so 1d4.
Damn it.
Pops pops one of the images.
2 images. All right. So, first things first. Gogmart's bite. That's a miss. Come on. Claw.
The third one will hit, but roll a d3.
Emmanuel, you're going to have to move in like
Top
10
image.
feet so I can put haste on everyone.
And then Scrimshaw, who is confused. Or is Scrimshaw
No.
still confused?
No, Scrimshaw's fine.
Okay.
They have a -2 to their attacks, is all.
Yes, they have a -2, which they're making up with flanking. They also do the animals benefit from Lucilla's stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. 2 for them, in which case I'm going to have them power attack as well. So, first one, the bite.
Miss, not within the range to pop an image, though.
Claw.
Miss and miss.
All right.
And it is
It's a
her
bunch
turn.
of misses.
It's time to fight a little dirty, and she's going to enable power attack. And yeah, she's just going to go after the animal companions. She needs to reduce these numbers because she's by herself.
Mm-hmm.
These will be at a -3, but a +6 to damage on each of these. So I think only one of them will hit for 16 points of damage to Scrimshaw. Actually, let me check to make sure that item doesn't make them lose AC. It does not. So yeah, just the one. And she will 5 foot to here. As she kind of rolls around her cushions, it is Lucilla's turn.
All right. Let me see. Yeah, okay. I'm going to run over here, pulling out my whip as I do so, and I am going to attempt to, let's say, trip her.
Okay.
I genuinely don't expect this to work. But
Does
I've
she
got
have
enough-
legs, or is it like a snake?
Like a snake.
Okay.
But I'm doing this to get rid of the last mirror image without doing an attack roll.
There you go.
20. I doubt that'll succeed, but I still
And
can
that won't
see-
even pop an image.
Really? I thought it would still do it anyway.
If you had gotten close on the CMD,
Dang.
which I will say
wow.
you're not even remotely close to the CMD.
Even with a 20?
Even with a 20, you're not even remotely close.
I didn't think so, but it was worth a try.
Yeah, it takes quite a bit to trip a snake, I'm sure.
Yeah. I will just tell you, she cannot be
You
tripped.
miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah,
How much
exactly.
would that have been if I gotten a natural 20? You guys would have been all.
Yeah, that would have been pretty awesome.
Reese, you're up.
Loki knows. I tried to punch a zombie Hulk last Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna wave Emmanuel in closer and delay till after him.
Okay. Emmanuel. Like, are you holding action or just delaying?
Yeah, imagine
Delay.
you.
Okay.
You told Emmanuel what to do, so he knows. Now he's within 30, right?
Yeah.
Got a few debuffs, but I just want to make sure it doesn't have its mirror image.
So now do you cast?
It's
you
your
delayed,
full turn
it's your
till
turn.
my full turn.
Can I delay to attack it until after Rich?
I'm gonna say no, because then we're just getting into shenanigans.
Yeah.
That's completely shenanigans.
It's like how I don't Kenneth hold action with his spiritual weapon in fifth.
Let's hold that. Like
Yeah.
it's just like I don't know. I like that film thing where you just see people basically in a Mexican standoff for
Yeah.
days.
Either that or that teleports.
After you. No, after you.
It's in Bleach.
I think that would be more of a Canadian standoff. Where
But
two people
yes.
stand at the open door.
Upcast haste, so we got 9 rounds. And then we'll have 9 rounds of that and 8 rounds more of protection from evil. So,
Gotcha. And she is going to be an a-hole and cast mirror images again, but she's going to have to roll defensively.
it she'll probably do.
Let's see.
But what's that?
Concentration. Plus 19 to this. So she gets her 6 images now.
Mm-hmm.
Come now, I never fight fair.
Mhm.
Fixa.
Let's see if we can tear through some of them, shall we? 2 weapon fighting. Go.
Miss, but pops an image. Miss and hit. Roll a d6.
Is it? Okay, yeah, 1d6.
Hits her.
All right.
16
And
points.
is she an evil outsider? No, is she an evil outsider?
Monster
Evil
scene.
cleric?
No cleric.
Okay, and she's clearly not undead. And then one more attack for haste.
Yep.
Hey.
Automatically confirms. Roll a d6. Man, you just roll rocks on your natural.
Is it 1d6 or 1d? Oh, right, I already popped an image. Never mind.
Oh, wait, how'd you figure out how to do the critical success on the character sheet?
Huh?
Because it crits on a 16 on your sheet.
It's one of the things in the attack.
Yeah, I just
okay.
modified it. Yeah.
Gotcha. I haven't used the sheet as much because I'm using a lot of NPC sheets.
Damn it. Her images are soaking those crits.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably an okay thing. If you get enough of the images down, I was going to Tangle Footbagger. Even it's that's a ranged touch attack, and even if she passes the dex to not get rooted in place, that's still penalties.
And she does have a -2 against her next round of attacks.
Gotcha.
You know, when you're filling in the information, it says critical range, and then you just put the lowest number you crit on.
Okay, good to know. I use it for some things, but not for others. And
Yeah, otherwise I'd probably miss out on half the crits because I'm not checking it.
right. Michael, you're up.
All right. Both Scrimshaw and Gogmer are going to 5-foot step.
Yeah, you have a climb speed, so the statue means nothing to you.
Yep. So I think that'll put at least Scrimshaw and Afixa back in flanking.
Oh yeah, those two are both in flanking.
Gogmer maybe not so much.
Nah.
Okay, so gonna start with Gogmer's attacks. Does not have flanking right now, so I will turn that off.
By the way, can I just say, like, most people would be struggling with this fight, but you guys are doing like a well-oiled machine of just crits and smashes, just shredding through these mirror images.
Yeah.
Hit him with a bite. Hit him with 2 claws.
Claw will miss, but we'll pop an image.
Okay, and then Scrimshaw. Also power attacking now. Oh, I had a... Last round I should have been rolling at a plus 11. For some reason, I had it set lower. Plus 2 for flanking. Yes.
Miss, but we'll pop an image. Miss, but we'll pop an image and a miss. Her turn.
More mirror images.
No, she's using her main attack to try to get rid of this goddamn cat that keeps popping her images. So this will be a full attack of smite. So it'll be smite power attack, which is going to be a -3 plus 6 to the damages.
Miss.
Which will hit 1, which will be 22 points of damage to Scrimshaw.
All right.
And then it'll be Lucilla.
Well, she's only got 1 mirror image left, so I'll take that 50-50 shot. It's going to say holy water, but I'm actually throwing a Tanglefoot bag.
Yeah, good time.
This is touch AC. 22.
Her touch AC. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll a d2.
All right. Show me the money. Nope.
Pop the
well.
image.
At least I got rid of the last image for you guys.
That works.
You know, little things.
At least
Until she does the next turn.
Right.
No, I'm not going to just have her do mirror image every single time.
That's a solid
use
use of that action, though.
You mean you don't want to just have this fight go for another 2 hours?
Also, I'll just peek behind the curtain. That was her last use of mirror image for the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she got some nice mileage out of it.
I think I'm going to stop power attacking because none of my attacks are actually even getting through.
That'll hit.
First shot. Second.
And that'll hit. Okay, Reesh. Are you doing covering fire or whatever, the free action? Emmanuel?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Covering fire to the monkey. So he gets +2 to his AC.
Oh, this could be fantastic.
Monkey strong.
Together. So what you doing, Reesh?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna put an end to her fun. I'm gonna get that flying speed and that aura, and let's see, it was a
+3 to AC to everybody.
Well, no. What I'm more doing, and we decided we could cast down of it. So if I do that, then she's gonna have a better time.
Well, no healing Scrimshaw then.
If I move here, you can move out to the aura and get healed.
So that's additional +3 to AC then?
I believe so, yes.
And
At least for anyone
+3
that
to
doesn't
saves.
already have deflections going.
I mean, we all do because of level ups.
Yeah, but I mean, it's 4 deflections, so if you have less than that.
That will be a spellcraft. That will be a 29 to identify the spell, which I believe we'll get it.
It's 4th level, apparently.
deflection bonuses don't stack, do they?
No.
Dodge
So
does.
you take the higher one.
Okay, so Yeah, my smite supersedes that.
Still quite high. But she
Yeah.
realizes what she cannot do with that roll. Gonna say something I can't really think of right now because I'm not clever.
Was she trying to cast a spell defensively?
No, she was
She's
identifying.
identifying the spell that
okay.
he used.
I gotcha.
So instead, she's going to make a touch attack against against the Fixa.
Okay.
$19.
I think that'll miss because my armor is 5, shield is 1. So
This is touch, so
yeah,
Touch. Yeah.
yeah, because I
It's
take away my
possible.
armor and take away my shield, which is a total of -6. So I'm at 22 still.
nice. Yeah, you managed to avoid the wisdom drain.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thankfully
deflection.
I don't have too much wisdom.
Oh, but this is drain. It's not just damage that'll recover over time naturally.
I know.
And it's her turn. She is without images.
All right, full attack. Let's open it up. Make sure my bonus is in place. And you said I got flanking?
Yep.
All right. I will do +1 from plus on the first attack, or from guidance.
We'll point out that my original thought was to fly around behind her so that only she'd be in the area, but then I remembered that she could cast down a bit. But
Both
it
hit.
do have a fly speed, so if you really need to cast something, I
And
can.
then
Also,
one more extra attack. Ooh.
Okay, that'll hit, and she is rough. She's still up, but not feeling good.
Mm.
Cogmert.
And she has another -2 on her until the start of my next turn on her attacks.
Gotcha.
Fortunately, I do think Scrimshaw is going to have to flee.
Withdraw action and just running away.
Yep.
Also, how does Gogmer have a 29 AC? Holy God.
Lots of buffs going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait until I take the full defense action.
Fine, I don't want to hit anybody with spells anyway, or attack anyway.
That miscellaneous that I have on there is 3 on top of the 1 deflection that I have. But, yeah.
All I can, I've said it before, but all I can imagine when we have all these overlapping buffs boosting each other is just our teamwork looks incredible.
Yeah. I mean, then Emmanuel's in the back just popping shots.
Like we practiced this.
So, yeah. Full round of Gogmert smashes, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Which I guess I'm not going to power attack because every time I've power attacked, I've whiffed. So.
Yeah, at high levels, power attack really becomes a consideration of do it or not because it starts to suck so much from your attack roll.
It just does so much damage is the thing.
Yeah, unless you do the Manfred thing and you figure out how to do only melee touch attacks.
Yeah.
Hey, I tried to do that with my monk and Loki nerfed it.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'll do power attacks. What's
the lowest this thing's been hit on?
I think 27 I know hits.
Does not confirm the crit.
Okay.
But that one
But
does.
it's only the 9.
You've rolled almost exactly. You rolled 1 above her AC. At this point, I can just tell you her AC is 25.
Gotcha.
But after that round of attacks, it is her turn. And she, with the animals out of the way other than the giant monkey, has no choice but to turn her attention to Afixa, who's been dishing out major damage. And is going to attempt to hit you with these full attacks. And she's just going to power attack because why not? That potential crit. With nope. It's just a 9 points of damage.
All right, and I'll take my attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Since upsetting shield style. So
Y'all are gonna just burn through these books, I swear. We'll miss though.
okay.
Priscilla.
Well, there's a great many things I could do. I could throw a Tanglefoot bag. I could throw my stun vial, see if I could get her with that. But I think what I'm going to do is an oldie but a goodie, is I'm going to use my whip and do the aid action for Gogmert. So essentially, so long as I do not roll a natural 1 on this whip roll, because it's a plus 10, because I need it AC 10.
Go for it. Yep.
Okay. So
Gogmert is aided.
I saw the damage first and thought, how'd you do a 1?
So Gogmert, you can get a +2 on your attacks next turn.
Nice. Emmanuel.
Teamwork.
All right. Emmanuel is going to shoot.
That will hit. That will miss.
And
She
give
is-
covering fire to Gogmart.
Gotcha. Well, she's knocking on heaven's door soon, but still up. Reach.
Well, not much more I can officially contribute to the fight. Guess I can 5 foot and take a crossbow shot.
Oh, please let that be the way she dies.
It would be hilarious, but I don't think I'll be hitting on a 13.
And I would have her do something else, but she literally has no other options other than attacking at this point. Because she used all of her one-time abilities, and she knows that magic is blocked.
Between a gorilla and a hard place.
Yep.
And then
she is going to Vital Strike Afixa.
And then I just snapped a whip in front of her face, that way Gogmert can punch her.
Will natural 1.
Fix take her out.
Distraction successful.
I assume I'm no longer flanking. Yeah,
No.
not flanking. All right. Save that.
God, that fucking spell with the just negating spells.
Oh, it is crazy.
Yeah.
High level paladin spell at low to mid level.
Are you sure they don't mean only use the lower spell if it's a wizard
low
spell?
rolls too.
No, it's just the way that they did spells. They didn't expect people to manipulate it like this.
Yeah,
This is a core prestige class. It
is completely legit. I'm not gonna argue it, but they.
It's copied from 3.5. It's one of the things they didn't change, and it's crazy.
Oh my gosh, she's still alive.
Yeah, all those missed.
Well, 1 hit, but
Did it? Which one?
yeah, that's just shield 28 for 15.
Oh no, that was.
Oh, then yeah, they all hit. Oh, they all miss. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Dogmert.
You get a +2.
Someone's got to bring this home. You have a +2 to your first attack.
Should I power attack?
I mean, at this point, I think consistency might mean a little bit more.
Yeah.
She's got no DR.
You'll feel better if you connect.
Clicking off the power attack. I'm going to 5 foot step to get flanking. So I will be rolling at a +15. Theoretically, on a 10, I should hit.
It's anybody's game.
Exactly 50% chance. Hey! 4 damage.
Yep.
Oh my god, look at that.
She's
We got a
going
9 to 7.
Yep. She's going to full attack Afixa because 35, which would be reduced from power attack, which would still hit for 20 points of damage.
Ouch.
Also, you should also have another extra 6 damage because I forgot to add the power attack onto the last attack when I told you the damage.
Okay.
But yeah, she's just chugging away, but she's not doing good.
What's wrong with the quips? Where'd they go?
Yeah, she's been very stone-faced right now.
Well, I was hoping that aid would polish this off, so instead I'll do my other strategy. This will be a ranged touch attack as I throw another bag. 26 touch.
Will hit touch.
All right. She gives a dex save to not be rooted, but she takes the -2 to attack rolls and the -4 to dexterity. Yeah, that'll definitely pass.
Yep. Emmanuel.
Does he have
Cradle
line
just
of sight
immediately
from here?
finishes. Yeah, he does.
Okay.
It'll be easier to hit now.
That hits. Doesn't finish her though.
That might do it.
Not quite.
Oh my god! Does she have like 500 health?
She has like 200 plus health because she had buffed and stuff.
Mhm.
Reese, you could literally finish this with a crossbow bolt.
Do it!
Or a fireball.
Well, I still have 2 because I didn't tap the other one last time.
I'll just
So
tell
plus
you,
8 to this.
She has 4 hit points right now.
So plus 8 puts it at 23, which with the minus to dex should hit.
That hits.
Oh,
So just grab your crossbow.
Let's say the 2 from Emmanuel hit her in the shoulder and she's reeling back. She gets a lucky shot and nails her through the neck.
And she falls. And I will say there was one more ability she had that I was going to use if it made it to her turn again that I forgot to do that could have really changed things. But it doesn't matter now.
what ability was that? Out of curiosity.
So go ahead and just roll me a spellcraft real quick, and I'll tell you. We'll do the stuff next time we play.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll know all these magical items. She had a Medusa's mask.
Ooh.
Oh,
As a standard action, she can petrify somebody for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what's hilarious is that if she had done that to me, my Pathfinder Chronicler ability would let me take another save on my next turn to try to escape from it. Even
Oh
though
no, she
I'm
would have
not...
fucking did that to Rish.
Oh, I know, but I was just
Yeah.
I just
That
find it
that
fun that I have.
angelic aspect is so fucking busted.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
level
it-
8 wizard spell.
Yeah.
It should
Yeah, we'll
not
talk
be
about
this.
that. It is a little silly.
Mm,
I will just tell you now, with that ability, you're just gonna steamroll everything. I'm not gonna still gonna play through it, and I'm gonna have guys attempt to beat you,
Oh, yeah.
but I don't think you're gonna have any trouble.
Yeah.
The problem is once I got that up, even if spellcasting hadn't been blocked, immune, acid, cold, petrification.
Yeah,
mm.
she
Ooh.
still would have tried to use it on you because you know.
Oh yeah, it's.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't even know it going into this prestige class that was a thing.
It is a potent
Yeah.
spell.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. It's
Well, again, it's like what it's meant for, like level 17 or 18 people.
Yeah,
oh yeah. It's supposed to be an end game thing.
Yeah.
at
You
least
get
it doesn't
lesser.
scale.
You can get
I didn't
lesser
have to.
angelic aspect.
Uh-huh.
Well, it is the final level of the scaling because there's lesser and
Oh, yeah.
normal angelic aspect before it.
It is what it is. We'll discuss it if it gets to be problematic otherwise, but I mean, it's as per the rules.
I'm treating it as a trump card. Like if I see shit going bad or potentially going bad.